Hey boys, regular Age pouring in. Haven't seen you in 2 days.
Oh my god!
We got Khemri here,
Holy shit!
and we're gonna be playing all day. We might have a break for food, but looks like we might be set all day. Vacation Age. It's supposed to be vacation age. Fridays I'm definitely doing this, but Saturday this is random. Night clubbing Elok. Elok's been sober nearly a month. Elok has been gone for nearly a month. Red Dead Redemption 2 has been cancelled, Bloomcools. Whoa. No drinking and gambling. Hey, Saffron. Hey, Niera. Hey, Spara. Okay. If I remember right, we're about to get murdered in the east by Scarbron's army. Curious to see what kind of stats and performance he has in this mode. Every time I see Scarbron, the bloodletting is inactive. Every time. Could have kept the AI at least maiming. Mage late. I feel like so refreshed. When I do magic at the Wednesday, then I just chill when I get home, watch some some TV show. Same on the Friday. The next day, I feel like so refreshed. It's like if this happened like 7 days in a row, and they patched this game, might have been actually just something new, you know. It's weird, you know. I wanted to chill this month with some games as usual, but didn't feel like playing games, and then I just wanted to do some more Magic, since I haven't done it for like 6 weeks. I was just spending more time on the PC, just spend more time in the local game store. And every time, the next day, I feel like a little bit more refreshed, because they haven't really updated the game in December. It's, you know, feels bad, man.
I forbid this.
Vassal. Let me trustworthy character right now. Turning this to 30.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
It almost has a pyramid, so it might get destroyed.
Yes, grovel and beg.
It's kind of crazy how a exalted greater demon of Khorne enters a province, right? And he spent just one turn in this province, right? And Khorne corruption is at 0. I find this beyond bizarre and poorly designed.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
They produce 10 Khorne corruption, shouldn't it be like 30 at least? A Khorne guy spending more than one turn in a region, or 2 at tops. It's just such a poor design.
Imperishable.
They're here to evict Arkan from the desert, and then while we were doing so, Scarburn attacked us. So we have to deal with Scarburn too. At war with Clan Morbidos, followers Nagash and the Exiles of Khorne. We get Talos of Preservation with one more technology. And we are researching Tomb Garden Heroes attack and defense.
Is it hot? My servant fails me.
Settlement is at 14, huh?
I forbid this.
The garrison actually not horrible. Not horrible. We do have three artillery pieces now.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
And Arkan is in last with standing rank 20. Somehow we made so much military here in a short time.
Eternal king. Cetra is desiccated.
I'm not sure I want to leave these guys alive.
I rule everything. This is forbidden. Bow before your
It's
king.
3 Tomb Kings, a Lich Priest, and a Tomb Prince. That's a lot of characters. And they have some of the White King nonsense as well. And the game doesn't say. I hate it when that happens. Sometimes these mods do stuff like this. One battle they got a White King, the other battle they have a White King. It doesn't say unarmed ability or anything. I'm not sure how that even happened. That White King really threw us off in that fight.
Cetra the imperishable.
Because if you're not familiar what kind of abilities they have, we can't really plan for fighting a big battle. You know what I mean?
Undead king.
Let's attack here and hope for the best.
Serve.
I got Realm Shapti, so I can just stun it, not even Tomb Swarm anymore. They recruit this in 2 turns. How is that even possible? Must be the settlement actually has a solid stuff going. We've stocked one of the chariots. Three Tomb Kings, a Tomb Prince, and a Lich Priest, and some random stuff that happens sometimes. The most important thing is getting rid of the vampires in the desert first. Why do vampires bother you, Blomkuls? Yeah, but Cetra has it special, Mughal. There's gotta be some kind of AI benefits. How many range units? 3, 4. I really like this battlefield. Fortunately, we rely more on firepower than they do. guys are on foot.
Very well. Obey.
Maybe. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Checking for a best spot where we could strike from the chariots. As we are outnumbered this fight, they have a couple units that literally cripple our chariots, which means we are even more outnumbered. Then we have to rely on this. Plus the characters. I need to get more Tunga in this army. Grimhammer as of right now we just sell out, we just sell out. No plans. We got these two campaigns and that's it for now. But got this command here. So you never know while we're playing these two campaigns. And the T1K1 as well.
Setra the imperishable.
Well, considering the state of the game, everything is depression right now, even fresh air outside the house. Gonna go here, bottleneck, and we'll hide the chariots in the jungle. These chariots, if they don't get us any value, they're totally useless in the army. Chariots are so imbalanced. They bully infantry, but they're also really crippled with just a couple of right units on the battlefield. Because they send an Hekara horse with the chariots, and there's nothing we can do. The chariots just can't move and they slowly die. If they're really stacked, it might be even.
Setra the imperishable.
At least we can get one of the Tomb Kings.
I agree.
I agree. Should be an okay spot to hide the chariots. I don't want to risk any artillery here.
Yes.
Look at he's actually on a horse. Okay. Our horse will get him.
We march.
We march. He says like this, it's almost like we're playing one of the Eastern Empires from Rome.
Setra the imperishable.
Leader is still not in position now. About it. They do have some range there as well. Let's see if we can get some fireballs there. This
Boom, Prince.
is a chariots. What?
Undying Prince.
They were on foot.
Huzzah! Setra the imperishable. Yes! Forward! We march. Setra the imperishable.
Hey, Victor.
Setra rules. Obey and move!
Why is he obstructed? I don't get it.
Lich beast! Beast is well. Fight!
So much about guard mode, huh?
Setra the imperishable. Bring me the bones.
These guys were so responsive there. It's like they knew there were chariots there. Three chariots against two horsemen, huh?
Do as I say. Obey. Move.
Engage. Engage. These chariots are so dead.
Just fight.
Look at this rubber banding, man. Those are chariots. It can't disengage from the large units, they just die.
This is well.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Attack the living. My way. Of course. Traversing. Tomb Prince.
You see how their horses are glued to our chariots?
Setra the imperishable. Onwards, legions. My orders enacted.
It was a bad idea to do this fight. Bad idea. When one chariot gets stuck, you can't pull them out anymore. That's the problem.
Cetra the imperishable. Cetra moves.
They have too many large units, they have too many units that counter large.
Obey me. Going forth. Bring my chariot. Cetra the imperishable. Bow to me. Boom, Prince.
Keep it together, man!
Solwyn. Onward, legions. Shade Sultania.
I'm trying to save its gasket, but it's going down slowly.
The dead do not rest.
More restless dead.
My orders.
But my guys are on foot, so this messes up the whole plan with things here. So we have too many chariots in this fight.
Lich beast.
Too many chariots. We got saved a little bit by the first Realm of Souls.
Mightiest of kings.
Still.
Cetra the imperishable. Bring me their bones.
Come on, AI. Where are the AI benefits? 100?
Great king.
3 snakes without shooters are a little bit too much there. We need to get more infantry in the army. Bend this catapult. Put them to another army. The only reason the catapults in the army want to transfer to another army.
Behold your death. Cetra the imperishable.
Wow, they were just counting the dead. He cast the spell to fish on the casket. The Lich Priest.
Yes. Perish.
That's a little the only the in the air can do in Warhammer 32 right now. Kill one of your good units. There was person there. Losing chariots, who cares? But losing a casket is big, because caskets are limited. You can only get one every so. I don't like relying on caskets, but they're good in the early game. I remember casket, there was a skeleton archer shooting the entire fight, and then the Lich Priest, who didn't want to die, shot a light spell to kill it. It was on 300 health. And the moment we get a couple more Tomb Guards, we have an unstoppable army. I don't even want to use the engines in this army. The Tomb Guard will not die. And then Cedar can lose a fight. Caskets or chariots are not good. The stalkers are better in this mode. We don't need to bully infantry, right? We need the stuff that counters them. Take him, Kai.
Execute them. Bow before your king.
We need these two or the Necrosphinx to help the Tomb Guard. Henry Warsphinx seems like a stupid overkill. Doesn't fit the army anymore, really. Comes too late.
Before your king.
Chariots just do their job in weak armies and the early game. They're not good as the game progresses, since they're just early units. And I guess stuck in large, they can't do anything anymore. And we can bully infantry in a million ways. That's the problem. It's a highly imbalanced unit. Cedar's magic here is done. Why do these guys get 3 buffs? A good thing it's not just attack and charge, right? This is also strange. This unit has a decentish range attack, but it doesn't do anything range. It's like inconsistent with the rest of the game. But I'm glad, because that's mostly a melee unit, not a range unit. If I had the Resurrect on the battlefield, we would have saved that casket. But Cedar's scenic skills are too good to ignore. We have Setter to bully infantry. So Setter can always just target the critical infantry. Like their shooters. Kill them fast. I just didn't notice that Archer was shooting the casket the entire time. There was like so much going on. And casket would be nice for another army. I don't really care for this army anymore. Lying on casket is bad in real fights. And real fights have a lot of large units. Real fights are not against infantry, real fights against large units. Just a moment. We actually had snow here for the last couple of days. It's not like snow. It's probably gonna be disappearing in a couple of days, but it snowed. I woke up one day and it was white outside. It was ice and shit, you know. It's crazy for walking, unless they cleared it. Chariot God is pure AP, but only the setter can attack is really good, so 101 is not good. Setter has no range on 101. So he should be surrounded at all times. Being surrounded without hard to hit is nasty. I think we need to get Resurrect. Resurrect. Resurrect is just too strong to ignore. In this mode, it does not work on the character itself, but affects all non-lord, non-hero units. They increase range on it. So this is, I don't care. Necropolis Knights are okay, but they come later. And I don't feel like they actually even fit here. We just need a couple of sneaky. Like I said, I'm not gonna... Shapti just don't go well with Tungard. And I feel like the best units to support the army from harassment of large would be these units. In the past I went with Hammer with the Master Charioteers, but in Vanilla the Chariots are a little bit better. Here the Anti-Large is more dangerous because everybody has so much more HP. The Chariots are early game unit, never really forget about this. There is no such thing as a mid-game, late-game Chariot for this faction. Just early game unit, get you through the early game, and help the weaker armies with some troop variety. The moment the Chariots engage with large, they're done. They're done. So they're really imbalanced, but they will bully most infantry, even some stronger infantry. But in this mode, the anti-large are stronger than in the vanilla, so the Chariots are worse. Because even the skeleton spearmen are a trouble for those Chariots, so in vanilla you just go over them. I'm gonna get stone sentinels. The snakes are really solid and easy to heal. So this is an overhaul of nearly entire game, more or less. Carrion is an elite cavalryman. They get more speed and weapon strength. Stone Sentinels will be a more fitting battle skill for the Carrion though. And also, Asop is usually just a crutch for weaker armies, but this is a modded game, and look at this. We have no casket on anywhere here. There's no casket and battle skills. They even add some new unit here. Where's the casket? They haven't even added it under Arrows of Asov. Casket of Souls missing on battle skills, even on overhaul of the game. Yeah, it's been in vanilla as well, but shouldn't the mod fix it then? Devs forget about things which mod's supposed to be fixing, right? The casket is mainly explosive damage, and there is a deity that buffs the casket, but not Asaf, but the other Asaf, which increases their damage, but the damage does not increase explosive damage. That's even worse. It tells you they don't really understand how the game works. That's been since like 2018. 17, 18. So no ASF here for casket, no casket here on ASP, whatever. And the ASF deity skill affects casket, but it doesn't do anything because it's explosive damage what matters. It's just incredible. These guys are terribly imbalanced like this. Terribly imbalanced. I should have checked what they had. Maybe it was automatic. Goddamn mount equip automatic sucks. I hate when they auto-equip mounts, items, and ancillaries. Just unlock this shit, let me equip it. Imagine fighting ogres. I'll give you an example. Imagine fighting ogres, and they attack you with two different separate armies on the same turn. One army attacks you, you win, and then your Tomb Princes level up. And they're all automatically mounted either on a horse or a chariot. It's a little bit less worse on horse than on chariot. And now you have to fight them again, and your heroes are gonna be crippled. When without a horse or a chariot, you know, they're more specialists to find the ogres. That's why automatic equip is bad. And this all happens during the same turn. This is another thing. If we want more chariots, we can just use our characters. So the regular chariots are poor. Because you only have too many chariots in the army. Cetra gives the entire army 20% speed, so characters are not slow. Our infantry, which Cetra army is going to consist most, has the same speed as the Tomb Princess. So we want Tomb Princess to help cover our infantry. And it's either the best to be on a foot or on a horse. Chariot is not as good, unless the enemies are just have pure infantry. We just switch stuff. There is no absolute mount here on Tomb Prince. Tomb Prince is flexible. Heck, even on Cetra, there'll be a faction we're gonna fight where Chariot sucks. We're taking this because it give you 2 for another army, which will just trivialize the game. We don't need more for Cetra, we need more for others. This is all tier 5, so it's all poor. Just ignore this for now. If you're fighting a single army, it's fine, but if you're outnumbered, it's not fine. Flanking units no longer really flanking if you have fighting 30 plus units with half their army large. They become what's that word? We have something that usually give you advantage, but it goes the opposite way of advantage. This is a disadvantage, but the other way liability. Yeah, they become a liability in the army, because not only they're going to not do anything, they're gonna die. In a real fight. In a only fight doesn't matter. So that's the only way to compare. In a normal fight, it's relevant. You just do what you do. If you had to go back in time and play One Total War on launch day, which would it be? I have to go with Rome 2. I was so excited and hyped. It's like probably never gonna be like excited and hyped like ever in my life again. Elich back in those days didn't really dwell among people who were absorbing the knowledge of the universe from internet. So I wasn't influenced by all the bad stuff for at least 2 weeks. I started seeing some stuff already within the first few days, but it took 2 weeks before the magic turned into disappointment. If you could go back in time and stop one Talwar game, what would that be? Pharaoh or Troy? Pharaoh probably, because probably was expansion for Troy, right? So Pharaoh is probably one. Do you care about these special skills right now? These enhances are fear, huh? It lowers the leadership of enemy characters in the region. That might be a mistake. I mean, it was investing in hyenas like 90 millions. I nearly guessed it right how much it was. I said like the 80, but it was close to 100 or something. It's unbelievable, man. Imagine they invested all that into Warhammer, like Immortal Empires. This would literally be in a total war with an air topped. Well, the multiplayer shooters are extremely expensive to make. Apparently. This one is really nice. We can put it on two different lines on the army, but this guy should really be unstoppable, unstoppable in combat as first thing. He lacks armor and defense for that. We lack gear. Most of all, we lack gear. How can any evil factions or chaos factions do anything when you have so much minus corruption? Khorne enters your province, can't do anything with corruption. Then you have this guy here, your army doing minus 17, 19, and Khorne has 10. If you could stop one lord being added to Warhammer, who would that be? Oh boy. It's probably Aranesa Shitspite. Trog is fine. Trog is fine. Aranesa Shitspite. It's cringes crazy. Skarsnik is not bad. It's his faction is bad. It's lacking. Shit faction. But Skarsnik is pretty good though. I mean, ever since they started doing power creep with DLCs, nutting all those mechanics out of factions, like cheap goblin spam or have a little bit more fun with Grom. Night goblins need a little bit more flavor and some kind of pre-LC mechanic there. Top manager, I have a feeling they will never fix Law. Retinue physician.
What Wusra Veos? Cetra rules. There was never any doubt.
I don't even have active right now. I mean, they got Total War, so nobody does Total War but them, right? Then again, the thing with Fallout games happened, and then Bethesda, you know, taken over. I guess you never know.
This is my endeavor.
You know, people start taking things for granted over time. You know, like Bethesda and Total War, Bethesda Creative Assembly started taking their audience for granted. The entire industry taking gamers or people who consume for granted. Some more than others.
I shall make him proud.
We could do this in case they blow up Numasa, but that pyramid going down. We start taking shit for granted. This is, you know, the start of going downhill.
To the temple.
There's just so much stuff in Warhammer 3, and they haven't been doing much. The new content doesn't matter, man. The game is so massive. It's the entire game that is supposed to be worked on, not just new content. And nobody's been really working that much on the entire game. That's what's the problem.
Who commissions me?
I'm not confident we can win that fight against Scarbrand, but we'll see.
Is victorious. Legions move.
2 more Scorpions. Text to the Necrotect, huh? These things don't get much different than Vanilla one now. I wonder if the Legend of the Total War is to blame for this. The Resurrect abuse.
Cetra the imperishable. It is mine now. I rule everything.
I know the Tomb Scorpions are pretty good, but the reason why I haven't really used much Tomb Scorpions when playing with Tomb Kings, I get so irritated, frustrated when they bug. And this is the reason why I haven't been using these units. But they're an amazing unit otherwise. It transits to another army. I don't want this one in this army. It doesn't fit. I just don't want to use it just because of this. It's like it's infuriating. It's even worse than any siege bug that can happen. Remember when we invaded? Maybe somebody remembers when we invaded the desert with the Empire with Karl Franz. We had that one really bad battle. And that campaign was happening. That campaign where Tomb Scorpions were dealing damage without attack animations. How do you play the game like that? I'm not even sure they ever fixed that bug in Warhammer 2.
Nekara rises from the sands.
Horse is bad here. This is actually the wrong guy.
I only obey corn.
If I get good balance of power here, I'll probably take the auto resolve. I hope so. It's not a good balance of power because that would feel cheap, but it is what it is. I don't want to lose a pyramid.
Sirs, attend. Tomb King of Nehekara.
The crew are restless.
Corn is my only master.
This guy's on a horse as well. How many characters was that army?
You tempt my wrath.
We gotta do something about this, and the Malagor might attack there if things don't go our way.
Vampire of the waves.
Those guys intimidated by this army, which I find a little bit strange. Maybe because they got only 16 units, but there's 3 units here with 2 really good units.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Make way.
Let's hide the army and see what they do.
Ambush the foolish.
It's such a really poor spot to go. Desert Lookout. Who built that there? Wasn't me? God damn, what the hell? Must have been tired. Just a shitty Rushabti building. I don't care about settlement defenses. If they hit it, I don't care if they hit it. It's just a turn for the units, so they do different campaign decisions. Fights don't matter. Only in the capitals they matter. These garrisons are terrible. Because you usually go for infrastructure, and infrastructure has no garrison. So if you're going to go for something like defense, probably better just go military buildings for the campaign deterrent, right? Look at the garrison here, and you get units. This is just poorly done. What do we get here? I don't care about the siege. We're gonna lose siege. If they attack the city like this, unless the auto resolve is not failed, we're gonna lose because the garrison is terrible. Why? Because if we build this and not this, we can't defend the city, and we can't build both. We have to build one infrastructure building at least, and there's only 4 slots here. Sometimes you have resources and you need other things, so you can only build one of this. You're gonna build one, you're gonna build this. You get units. You don't want to build this, because this is not gonna be enough. If they attack the city, so you're gonna lose it anyways. Unless you get like an emergency lord, which this faction don't do, because all your lords are already leading the armies. And this is a campaign deterrent. This has nothing to do with battles. No garrison, no garrison, no garrison, no garrison. So, I mean, you might just say, oh, we don't like money. Let's not build infrastructure. and get the garrison building and the shop building, because I don't know, the settlement might be here and Skarbon hasn't attacked yet. So you're gonna get all the best garrison possible before, you know, because, you know, they're gonna attack eventually, right? Because, you know, in this place you want to do it. But then again, in this place here, there's a pyramid here, right? Which doesn't provide any garrison. Unlocks the legions, but no garrisons. Basically, unless we build all military buildings in a settlement like that, we have no garrison to defend the city. In a real fight. So it doesn't really matter if you just get one. Doesn't matter. The pyramids unlock technologies. There's some kind of technologies on the right side. Looks like initial massive investment, and we don't have these things. We have basic stuff to unlock. This is not important right now. It seems to be like for the later game.
Submit to your king. Open the casket of souls. I am my
Just keep
father's
an eye on
son.
their movements here.
I serve king and patriarch. Animus! Onwards, legions!
Still no information about Scarbrand.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Tucker.
Holy shit. What the hell?
So, Tucker, if you could go back to day 1 of Rome 2, knowing all you know now, and experience it all over again, would you do it? Somebody asked me earlier. I said I would.
Do not challenge me!
If I deliver this, the balance will be messed up. You would?
Drag the souls to Uteran!
Hell, but you're not a follower. Damn, this is actually a upgrade. It's just not line of sight, it's a replenishment now. You have to fail missions to get this. Interesting. And this is a follower that can be equipped on a lord as well. $51. Got both an army benefit and the campaign benefit. It works on heroes, you know, so the mod does improve that.
A bold strategy. Attend your king, slaves.
This guy is immortal. I'm gonna try to do anything our way to get balanced power going, but Malagor could still attack us. I don't think we can kill all these bold letters. Just can't. It's just like they stack like crazy in this one. And the Scarbrand, that's a different story. We have no archers. I hope we have to fight, so we see what happens. But I also though hope we don't have to fight so we don't lose the pyramid and we just get rid of him immediately. I'm conflicted in this one. I want a cheap way out. The right thing here will happen while in defeat, so you don't trivialize Scarbrandt. The best thing to happen here would be an auto-resolve win. And then Malaga can still burn the pyramid down.
Hekara rises from the sands. This is well.
I forgot I was supposed to put those both in the armies. Oh yeah, man, I'm dying for some good medieval atmosphere, Tucker. With you know, those soundtracks, chilling on the campaign and then battles. I kind of hoping, you know, I haven't said this before, but I'm hoping medieval 3. Well, isn't it the Archlector of Slanesh?
Holy shit! What the hell?
RuneScape, thank you. You're gonna auto remove regions to the campaigns. Anyways, so my hope for medieval 3 would be campaign stuff like on the level of
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Attila,
What the hell?
where you actually have difficulty and where progress is rewarded, and the battles like Warhammer. Where is the Cockroach campaign? Well, if you want to break the bank and request
Have you
Cockroach,
seen
you
that
can.
shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
War statuary. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, we got 2 campaigns that you can auto remove regions
Holy
with
shit!
the gifted subs. So you could add 10 to either of these campaigns or remove 10 from either of these campaigns. Exile has a ridiculous amount of regions, I don't recommend to add anything there. Rather remove.
Oh my
Pre-game
god!
option final. Pre-game option should be available to every Total War or top manager. Just see join late in that train. There's both of these campaigns that show Victory Plus on RuneScape, so you can either remove regions to extend or make the campaign shorter. Remove from Grand Pepe campaign. Got it. This campaign is gonna be brutally long.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
Thank you very much, Tucker.
What the hell?
You can do the same if you want.
Your advice.
Your advice. Okay, I'm a little bit worried here, but we'll see what happens. Hold on. Maybe we can enhance this. Missing iron.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
These guys have magic attacks, huh? Ah, these are cheap to unlock.
Submit to your
I'm trying to increase our chances of winning
Oh my
here.
god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Sonic.
Yeah.
Do not seek to
Long turn here, but I'm still drinking my first coffee today.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
I
Holy
shall take
shit!
your advice.
The Legions of Legends are stacking this one, Strackland. This carrion is really stacked compared to vanilla. Strackland, you haven't seen the Tomb Kings, the Settlers Tomb Kings. They got a lot of Legions of Legends in this area. You know how the Legions of Legends the CA created? You have Flock of Jaff, Osirian's Legion of Netherworld, Storm Riders of Zar, and the Venom Knights of Asaf. These are the Legions of Legends, right? They're like like extra regiments renown, right? The
Oh
mod added
my God.
so
Have you
much
seen that
more
shit?
to this,
Holy shit. What the
and
hell?
you know, units are also all more, but some units are more, because they might have sucked or the mod wanted to do something else.
I only
Oh
obey
my God.
command.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
I mean, look
hell?
at the Chaos Warriors of Khorne. This is ridiculous. It's like 120 armor when they lower the armor in general. That's ridiculous.
Oh my God. Have you
Not
seen
my
that shit?
king's decree.
They got 18,000 health with 120 armor, 58 defense, physical resistance, and frenzy. If he only recruited all of them instead of these dogs, this is like auto win, auto resolve entire campaign. But he has to deal with the player here, and until one of our armies arrives there,
my
we might not be able
God.
to handle him.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Now that I realize what I just said, send this army back.
Moving.
Send this army back just in case worse happens. Okay. Enough procrastinating, let's go.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, I'm taking a cheap way out, boys. We got massive numbers here, but I'm a little bit worried about this one. There's a lot of dead as well. I explained this predicament here. But we gotta protect the pyramid. This army is poor on the battlefield. It just has numbers. Quality doesn't mean shit if you don't have skills.
To battle for the Creator God. Let the living live.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Malagor
shit.
could attack now though.
What the hell?
Scarman going down like that is the best thing that can ever happen in this campaign. It's the only one thing that can annoy you to slow you down. Okay, Malagor ignored us as well. His game is life. I think the balance of power was one-sided because of settlement. We added quality and they had the dogs. Dogs make the balance of power worse. So Blood Quencher adds 5% damage to all armies in enemy territory. That's a little bit more flavor from.
By the gods.
We got Dragon Helm from the Phoenix Carbon. That's fitting. Actually, things in this mod work more or less, Strakon. I haven't found anything that they said that didn't work. In the amount that the CA usually has. You know how Lism have 2 followers for replenishment that both can be equipped on heroes? In vanilla Sauron. Here they are more balanced. One can only be equipped on a lord and one on a hero, and they both work. While on the vanilla they only work on the lords. So if that works, then most of probably things work.
Address me as your highness.
Well, the entire game needs a traits ancillary item rework. Special regiments renown, I would say. Until that happens from the core game, I don't think the mods will do anything about it. Unless the C is done developing the game. Then the mods might kick in on that. On these bigger overhauls.
Mortal fool.
Okay, that was pretty good there. Pretty good. This is not the first time I have heard about stuff like this, Auckland. One of my favorite games of all time, and the best strategy turn-based game of all time. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Back in 2015, they did the HD edition. And they made an excuse where they couldn't make the expansions because they lost the source files. Meanwhile, this shit's been modified and rebuilt from ground up several times over the years by random people. This probably was the game that got me into turn-based strategy games. Was even pre-Civilization times. I don't even remember what I played first, Civilization 3 or Heroes 3. Hold on, let's just figure that one out. Civilization 3. 2001, Heroes 3. Yeah, I played this one before Civilization 3, okay. Well, anybody has a request token. You can use a request token and request this game for a day. I'll play it for a day. We played Heroes 3 on the stream before. Right? That's why request tokens exist. Yeah, Heroes 3 was my first, I think. Turn-based. It was during the RTS era. You know, Command and Conquer, Warcraft, Starcraft, and then I found I think Starcraft was after. It was during Heroes 3, I would say. It was during Heroes 3 times. There was a little bit Age of Empires. I think the very first strategy game I played was Command & Conquer. People were obsessed with it at the time. Yeah, Command & Conquer. This is good, might even give us a pity point. We don't even fight for another plus a couple of turns.
Has no use for living slaves.
I don't care. Because we have to travel to the other side, so it doesn't really matter.
Highborn.
We can piss blood fighting these guys, but no harassment has been provided yet.
My will be done.
But we clear this army, we become unstoppable in the campaign. We got additional army in Toongar here. That's the strongest thing to get. If you get this book here, it'll become unstoppable. I think I played Emperor Earth. That's one where you develop units and you build up more. And that's actually a different one. No, that's a different one. I think Bloomco's played once. Talk about one of these games. was actually a different one. This guy on immortality before we can use him more as a character and for battles. Unlike the Tomb Prince, Necrocat has to be on a chariot. And his role is to target weak infantry, like archers. If you're gonna get value out of his chariot. He's a pseudo fighter. We'll attempt harassment here once or twice. So we can kill some of this infantry would be good. There's some really strong units in this army, but we'll outnumber them. Their lord is shit. Remember what I said? Well, don't mean shit if you don't have skills. But there's some really strong units in this army. If they deploy this right, we're gonna suffer. These are really strong units, these ones, in SFO. In Grimhammer, whatever you want to call it. They have this thing here. Look at this. .15 with Resurrect. And this is 21,000 health. .15 on 21,000 health. With 5 defense on top. So if they deploy these units right in this pile, it's ugly, but it's random. You know, yeah, it's random when it comes to synergies. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. But it can happen. I have seen shit in the past that literally made battles impossible. Remember, there was a time when the Colic would actually have always Armor of Destiny and the Talons Preservation equipped, and you could not kill him in a fight. Does anybody remember that stage of the game? You just could not kill him in a fight. It was impossible. You would have to auto-resolve him every time. Who played the Warhammer series during those days? Because this state of games which makes things bizarre. We're currently in a really shitty state of the game, but we experienced so many different states of the game over the years. There was a state of the game where Colic had a 25% ward save skill. And it was nerfed to 15 just because of this. And sometimes he would equip Tolerance on Preservation and or Armor of Destiny, and you could not kill him in a fight. Best case scenario, rout his army, and he has army losses. But auto-resolve was the only sure way. Because Colic could not be killed on a battlefield by any army. And this is probably the reason why they nerfed the ward save at the time. I should use it. Just assassinate him. Yeah, we were doing stuff like this. Yeah, we were targeting Colic with assassins. This will give us a really strong army. This is why when you're doing a strategy game, you really enjoy, and you want to see how it changes over time, because this game right now here was different last year. And if you haven't played last year, you missed out on a version of the game that will never exist anymore. And if you don't play right now, and they updated the game to make it better, you might not appreciate it as much, you know. You might have a different levels of burnout and the level of jadedness, whatever it is, if that's a real word. But different sets of games exist in strategy games, even in RPGs probably. I think strategy games is more so than any other type of game.
Find my harem.
Oh yes, Dragon. Yeah. Or just watch. Let somebody else play for you.
Priest King.
10 armor defending is actually really big. I think that Tomb King has a really good hit points. This is really good. This is always for the Lord only, but this is for the entire army when they be defending. This is really good. This also improves balance of power quite a bit. I think it's overkill to give Tomb King another 10% health or entire army 10 armor when defending. This one is already amazing. If Resurrect would work on the Tomb King, I would have probably given him Unyielding. But it's balanced in this mod in a way where it provides more healing, bigger radius, but it does not work on the Lord and heroes. Resurrect is the Tomb King's stand your ground or rally type of thing, which provides healing in a radius. It's one of the strongest things in the vanilla Tomb Kings. So that's a skill you should always focus in the vanilla Tomb Kings. I'm talking about this thing here. With combination of this and the Restless Dead, you get a pretty good healing. Hunger Corner phase is different on Tomb Kings. Let's see. Oh no, SFO I mean. Yeah, I've seen it. It's really good. Yeah, this is really good. Somebody really likes the vampires in this mod. Did Wizard play vampires in this one? Holy shit. We had a fight here. Literally, I could not kill 2 creep horrors. I had to send everything. They only wounded Cetra. They were doing damage to Cetra, and Tomb Guards were kissing the wall for some reason. And I sent the wrong units in. I was like, yeah, we're gonna just overwhelm them, and they would just not die. And it was like a started campaign. Look at the vampire counts here. Look at this. 25 missile resistance. $25 missile resistance. And you don't want this guy to get close on full health. But my favorite thing they've done, not only they fixed the skellies, my favorite thing they've done, which I didn't even think of, they gave ethereal units 50 missile resistance. And this literally clicked in my head so many times where my hex rates would start crumbling because they got shot a couple of times. Because they lowered the physical resistance. The physical resistance alone is not enough with this. Because they have no armor, range is deadly. So resistance alone does not work as good. So having extra missile resistance helps huge. And so basically, what this does, if they get hit by missile resistance that either lowers physical resistance or is magic, this will help them from just instantly getting destroyed. Because they have no armor. But don't overestimate the resistances in Grimhammer, because they're kept at 75%. You've seen what happened to Croak against High Elves. Poof. Don't overestimate this. They're kept at 75, which is, I think, a good thing. Difference between 75 and 95 is extreme. Or 90. Even with 75 and 90 is extreme when it comes to damage reduction. These are the Knights of the Real Death. Some elite Blood Knight unit. Red Death. Keep in mind, the Blood Knights are elite unit here. They got 20 guys. Yeah, these guys are flying cavalry. I haven't seen them in the game. Our first Grimhammer campaign in Warhammer 3 was the Vampires, and I had fun. We haven't played a long campaign, but for what we played, I had fun. We worked with the Empire and got short victory. We had the Vlad as the Elector Count. Yeah, the halberds would been wanting like forever, right? I think a Graveguard should have a spear or halberd version of the base game. So you get Dragonhof Guard, the Graveguards and halberds. I think the unit they're gonna despise the most in this one are probably gonna be the Creep Horrors. All units are extra, but some units are extra, cause you know, I mean Creep Horrors are excellent in Warhammer 3, but Creep Horrors in this one are more higher quality because they have less combatants. So they got more health, pair, anti, hard to kill, and the regeneration provides so much more. So if you don't have fire, this thing's gonna be very hard to kill. Or you have like really hard counter units like fire and anti-large. This is really hard to kill. In vanilla, you can just shoot him. But here they got double armor, way more health, and missile resistance. You remember that vanilla horrors have 30 armor. This with 30 and 60 is massive. Especially when the units are higher quality. With regeneration. So this is like an extra unit. I would say Vargo is just extra. Well, this one is extra. Can you get this mod? They're extra, but I wouldn't call them any good. They're just tier 1 nuisance. They're so many times better than vanilla. Flying unit that can that comes from the sky and attacks as a melee, it's always good in the army. But if you have other units to use, probably just ignore. Because they have 50 leadership and better stats, they work. They don't work in vanilla because they have no leadership. Crumbling works different in this mod. It's a penalty and they take damage slower, so it's also a different thing with the undead.
On your knees.
If I have Karen available to recruit, I'll recruit him. And the other one, I gotta be desperate, really. And it's different. I wouldn't say it's better balanced. Some things are definitely way improved. You know, like a big picture, there is more of everything. And once you start understanding what all this learn about all these new things, it just makes it easier for the player. But I would say also it could be also more fun for a lot of people. With this passive AI, like what people are saying, you gotta install some other mods, you know, to make all this more actually don't feel like you just get more overpowered. If you want to have like some kind of difficulty going, because you guys love challenging shit, right? When you play legendary, but this is far from it. I mean, you've seen Hexoatl in Grimhammer. They got Deep Strike Temple Guards turn 1. And Temple Guards are like halberdier chosen appearing out of nowhere. You know what's Deep Strike? They literally instantly just teleport to any part of the map. And they don't crumble. They are there forever. Deep Strike is from Warhammer 40k, right? So let's say you deep strike a unit of Terminators on top of the enemy that thinks they're in a good position. And instead of being in good position, they're fucked. And you get that from turn 1. And Terminators are this most incredible fighting unit that just gets shit done. And that's Hexatl turn 1 already in this place, in this game. Not to mention, Gran Pepe is super overpowered. And you can add Lord Croak in this army and just stabilize things even further.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
I think we keep this guy here for the moment. I think that surprised me the most with Tomb Kings is every pyramid provides hero capacity. I think that's too much. I think that's too much. Because this faction, for example, has an easy access to pyramids, and you can build them in like 2 turns. That's too much. This should probably be only present on 1 pyramid for +2 capacity, and all the pyramids providing capacity, they just... I think it's too much. It makes no sense for extra jars and all these unlocks here as well.
Protect my vision! Great art refreshes all. Yes, siege is done. Do not challenge me!
Just need a turn here from Malagor.
Son of Nehikara!
I'm not really as critical as of the modded stuff. Well, you know, everybody has their opinion as of the vanilla game, but you know, they do what they want to do. You know, when somebody's designing something, they got their vision of how things should be, and then influenced by other people that work with him, and then community after that. So it's a mod after all. You know, if you don't like it, then you have to play it. You know, vanilla game, it is what it is, and we know that CI is terrible at these things. Like Casket of Souls, battle skills, and skills in general, main example. He doesn't appear on the battle skills, inconsistent with the rest of the game, and the only skill that does work.
Obey me!
It does not buff explosive damage. And how the Casket of Soul deals damage? With explosions. And yeah, it's the Syrian, not the Asaf, right? Yeah, it's the Syrian. You see this thing here? So you have casket and skills, but it doesn't do anything for the casket because it does not buff explosive damage. And the casket kills things with explosions. The bullets infantry. Casket is so super inaccurate that it's trivial to shoot anything that would increase its direct damage. Even the cavalry gets killed by explosions. And unless they fixed it, the missile strength does not buff explosions. Explosions are under missile strength, but it doesn't get affected by it. And then it doesn't not present on these things. And this is like one of like 1,000 things, really. And the mod also doesn't change this, I think. So they might not know either.
Ready?
I gotta put everything here so Malga doesn't talk.
Yes, I am ready, sire.
They did improve the traits quite a bit in this game. Traits are more character defining, but some things still don't make no sense. Like Lich Priest has access to Wrathful. Why not have Wrathful for Lich Priest increase Spell Master or something like that? This is a decrepit mummy that can't fight, has 10 anti-infantry. This is the last guy you want to have in melee. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Jonicus.
Tend your king, slaves.
Got a really good resource right now, but I was saving for something if I remember right. Yeah, Pyramid in Bagar. We have 6% faster construction. We got 80% faster construction. And the Great Pyramids that take 10 turns to build are built in 2 turns. Pyramids are really strong in Grimhammer. This is just... I wouldn't say really strong. I would say it's overpowered. I think it's overpowered. Because you get access to so much stuff. Faction effect, elite units, special units. And let's not call them elite, let's call them special units. And then a set of heroes. If this building said hero capacity for all heroes, with nothing else, I would still build it. And there's other stuff here, right? And Cetra is in an area that has all the pyramids. And what do pyramids do? They provide more legions of legend. Like the Hawk Legion of Cetra. That's actually not from the pyramid, that's from Khemri. My bad. Where was that unit? I don't think we actually recruited it. Like the Sphinx Legion of Numas, Golden Host of Mahrak, the Krogar Legion. That's I think that one is as well. Maybe it's actually a different one. Well, no, or basically units like this. Like you got Tungar, which are excellent, and then you get them special, but they have their own unique capacity. So you can. It's like it's a Tungar that is not affected by the Tungar capacity, but they got their own unique capacity. But since they get enabled and then unlocked with a more capacity, you don't get just one of them. What I'm saying, you don't get just one of them. You get 2 of them, for example. Well, these guys, you only get 1 of them. So you get Legions of Legends, where ignore original capacity like these guys, and you get more of them on a unique capacity. And what does this do? So basically, these guys have... You see what they have? They got their own Super Regeneration and Resurrect. 2 uses. And that's on top of the army, Realm of Souls and the Lord of Nehekara. So you put this in a Cetra's army, and then they get defense, leadership, speed, charge, physical resistance. Cetra turns Tungard into Super Tungard. And then they get this on top. I mean, you don't have to put stuff like this in Cetra army. This is gonna be crazy in any army. But if you wanna have more fun with this shit, put in the Cetra army, right? Hope you don't have to auto-resolve every battle so you can actually see them in action. Where this matters. And not just, you're never gonna use it. Because, you know, if you have to deal against superpowers and shit, and, you know, like, real threat knocking down your door, abilities like this are amazing. But if it's everything is just trivial, abilities like this just like stupid overkill. And keep in mind, Tungard is the core unit of the Tung Kings, and they have some of the best buffs in the faction. Because they're the core unit. They also got really good technologies. Not like a crazy good unit, but as a core unit, they're excellent. These are not Tungard, these are Nekara warriors. These are Nekara warriors that are half ethereal, but you know they are wannabe Tomb Guard. What's that word? Is it the like pseudo Tomb Guard the right word to use for this unit? They are wannabe Tomb Guard, but not really Tomb Guard. Well, they're tougher, they're not as deadly. But basically they're Tomb Guard, right? They're Nekara warriors, elite Nekara warriors. Okay, let's call them elite Nekara warriors. That place to wanna be Tomb Guard. They got additional armor, silver shields, 40 feet resist. In Cedric's army will be 50. And how do you kill 4 of these in a Cedric's army without magic? I don't know. I don't know how you can kill that. I don't know how you kill this. Silver shield, high armor, and Cedric grants some additional physical resist. I don't know how you kill the 4 of this. It's basically this unit here, except they have mega armor, shields, and they fight as sword and shield and not dual wield. So basically you get 4 of these that are defensive, not offensive. I think that unit actually, regarding toughness, is better than this unit. But this unit is just deadlier. And they come from the Great Pyramid of Cetra. So Cetra has 4 of these special Nekar warriors, and if you put him in his army, I don't know how they die. The other unit does magic damage? It does, yeah, it does. This unit is not as offensive as the Tomb Guard, but they got additional armor. And they got, they're unbreakable in all but the name, right? They don't have unbreakable, but they're pretty much unbreakable. I think I want to put 4 of these in Cetra's army. I mean, Cetra doesn't target Nekar warriors. So I feel stupid. With Cetra, your best unit to make Cetra look good is Tomb Guard. 8 extra defense, 4 extra leadership. And then extra 10 attack for the Tomb Guard. And then extra physical resistance for the Tomb Guard. And Cetra has a massive AoE bonus for his entire army for attack and defense. So Tomb Guard is the way to go. So it makes no sense to put Nekar warriors in that army. Even if they are from his city. So those guys don't make sense for Cetra because of Restless Minions and Petra the Great Father. Because Tomb Guard, just being this army, have additional 10 attack, 8 defense, Tomb Guard only. And 4 leadership. So Cetra has to use Tomb Guard. I like Cetra with Legion of Tomb Guard, that's his specialty. And then you put whatever else. And to make this unit better, on Cetra I like this. Herald of Mahrak. Because Tomb Guard are not as armor-wise as that. Because if you're gonna rely on Tomb Guard to clear all your fights, Herald of Mahrak has to go in the army. The Necrosphinx will be in Cetra's army. Have you not been here earlier when we talked about what will help the Tomb Guard? We need something that prevents us from getting bullied by a large army with large units. And we're gonna use the Stone Sentinel's battle skill for Stalkers and the Necrosphinx. So this is gonna be the second type of units we're gonna use in this army. Because this is not good enough in this mode for this army, in my opinion.
Address me as your highness. I have arrived. Where is this?
Necrosphinx is tier 5, but
My glory.
when we get 30, we get the Regiment Renown. So we'll have both the Regiment Renown Necrosphinx and the Eyes of the Desert in this army. So we get to see those two in action without bothering to recruit the new ones. I need to just switch these units to another army though. So it's good, yeah. They're actually good in vanilla as well, but they've been better in SFO. Even the regular, they're pretty good. If you're outnumbered against large units like this, it's gonna be a big deal. I don't even care about the range attack, but I use them mainly as a anti-large counter. I think they got better battle skill than Necropolis Knights, but this guys probably would be better against older cavalry. They're like similar like Necropolis Knights, but different. I like the fact they're stalking, and the AI usually sends large units around, and then you send the stalkers to murder them. They're literally going to ambush large units. They're gonna try to bother us. They can also just be around if the enemy has no large units, and then just start shooting and go around. They're excellent. They're excellent. The special one is a magical attacks. Is the regular one a magic attack as well? Yeah, it is. So what's special about the special one?
I rule everything. Imperishable.
So it looks like special ones have a contact effect.
Greatest.
Little poison. And when they're shooting, they got regular poison.
King of kings.
So they just have a little poison.
Bow before your king.
You can actually check it like this. Hey there, bro. Okay, it's basically a little poison is the difference. Everything you see green here is the cause of rank 9. You rarely want to charge with this unit. They should just stand still and shoot. But there's some situations where they want to go in. Basically because this little poison make them really good against cavalry as well. I used this unit in a couple situations and they delivered more than I expected. So it could be something under the hood as well regarding attack animations. They, in my opinion, the difference between the Khemri War Sphinx and the Necro Sphinx in vanilla is not good enough, which makes the Khemri War Sphinx just better. And what they did here is they made the Khemri War Sphinx lower attack, so it's more special against infantry. While the Khemri War, the Necro Sphinx has a mega bonus against large, and overall just deadlier. So you basically already have the crowd control bully of infantry here, while you have an anti-large destroyer. And the difference is way bigger than vanilla. But I think in vanilla the difference between these two is not good enough. And that is the multiplayer to blame, because the Necroswings got butchered because of the multiplayer. There used to be a big difference between these two, but in vanilla, I don't think so. At this stage. While the Necroswing will still do better against large, the Warswings will be more balanced overall. Because it's really hard to kill. Well, Necroswings is easier to kill, but deadlier. And here they made these things even further. They made the Warswings harder to kill. It's more special against infantry. The Necroswings easier to kill and really deadly to large. Well, they both, if they have a Necrotech in the army, are gonna be exceptional. So this mod does this difference between these units better. There's a Here Titan in the mix, but Here Titan is different. Here Titan is a different thing. They make Here Titan even more massive here, but even slower. Even slower. Your Titan looks like incredibly durable in this one. Extra stuff plus the ward save and the health comes health and the ward save. And when this thing starts healing, it's like this is gonna be incredibly hard to kill without some specialized shooters. But the thing is, it's slow, so it won't be able to dodge projectiles like the next, unlike these two. These things just move around, so they can, but just fighting, they avoid projectiles. But here, Titan cannot do that. Its main weakness is range.
I command.
I mean, it's a Hero Titan, right? It's supposed to be easy target for the shooters, right? It's massive.
Advance.
So yeah, I'm gonna get the rank 3 on Saturn and get the Necroswings. I would love Banner of Swiftness with Necroswings, but Banner of Swiftness is gonna be hard to get unless we get a bunch of Tomb Princes with this skill. Because Tomb Kings don't find items until we get like in this mode like probably 10 of these. That's one downside of the Mortuary Cult. And the biggest difference between Tomb Kings and other factions. They just don't find items like the other factions.
The realm of souls.
Okay, we put construction here. Let's see what we got here. We haven't played this campaign in a couple days, but let's just remind ourselves what we're doing here. Tier 3 doesn't do anything here, unless they give you another 10 guard, which we're currently recruiting, but it's really fast right now. It's like 9,000. Are we saving money for another pyramid somewhere? We want Black Tower Arc on tier 4. Yeah, we want this place on tier 4. I'll hike on tier 3 so we can see this special unit. This one is a priority, so yeah, this one is gonna give us an extremely powerful army. We need 500 jars for this lord. Don't care about this one before tier 3. So where's the last pyramid that I missed? And Quattro. Well, it's like everybody doing these days, Marconos. Remasters, right? Everybody's doing remasters. Like the recent Magic the Gathering said, Ravnica Remastered probably gonna be one of the worst sets ever released. But some people still like it and find it enjoyable because of draft. It's not a bad thing, but it could be better. I mean, like Ravnica Remaster is extremely expensive considering what you get, but it's made to be drafted. So if you're a person who buys Seal products and looks forward to opening this stuff, you're gonna get robbed because it's expensive. But everybody who wants to buy singles, it makes a type of lens called shock lens gonna be really cheap. So it's amazing for those people. But people who actually spend money and who enjoy to buy this stuff, they're gonna be robbed. Because they can't get anything really great in it. And for their money, they're not getting any value out of it, honestly. So unless you're drafting or buying singles, that set is horrible. Probably gonna be like a playset of hollowed fountains for 20 euros. And they were like 60 last year. Remasters can be a really good thing for anything. What was that remaster thing they did with what was that game? Was we played recently? Dead Space. Holy shit! Is that what you call remaster, right? I mean, you literally feel like you're playing an older game, but that's like a shit done well. Starcon, you requested that game, right? Or the Resident Evil with the PlayStation. I don't think that's a remake, that's a remaster, right? Maybe it's a remake, maybe they call it different. Yeah, Dead Space. Yeah, I'm not even a big fan of those really the games, but Dead Space is pretty good. Okay, you can't really deny it's not a good game. Everybody doing the remasters. Can't just put things that just look the same on a new piece of paper, plastic, or metal, and then just charge it more. Has to deliver more. Either make it give an incentive that you get something extra on it, or with your money, right? So Elich, are you telling me don't want me to paint the Necrosphinx and send it to you? No, fuck the Necrosphinx, man. Send me a tropical island. I don't care about the Necrosphinx. Send me some magic cards, man. Surprise me with some magic cards. I don't care about no Necrosphinx. I mean, it would be wasted here. I don't care to look at it. It's gonna be fun for you, right? I'm not gonna be buying those new Pokemon shiny stuff, 54. I'm giving up from Pokemon Seal products as well. It's the same shit. I'm just trade for some and maybe buy some singles when I feel like it. But Seal product Pokemon has disappointed me. It's like I don't really enjoy even opening it. It's like no. Gwent, I'm not gonna ever play Gwent. I'm playing Magic these days, Wizard. Magic is now here to stay. The Gwent is done. The Gwent is done. It's Gwent is the reason why I'm playing Magic again. You remember when I quit Gwent and I had a hole in my life for card games? That's why I started playing Magic again. I don't think I'm going to ever quit on Magic now again. It's like it's here to stay. It's like, especially now since the Commander exists. It's like I actually played Commander on Friday with my brother and a friend. We was three of us with some random person, and we had a blast. We played like for 7 hours straight. It's like the ultimate board game. Nah, I given up on the Pet of Exile, bro. Look, giving up on the Pet of Exile. I'm not gonna be ever playing the game unless there's an incentive to it. If somebody requests PoE2, I'll play it. Otherwise, no. We can strike a deal there, bro. I'm a hell of addicted to this type of games. When it comes to grindy games, I can get really addicted. You know, guys, me, you've been here for years. I actually get a purpose in life to get out of bed under 8 hours, and I stay busy, and life becomes fun again. That level of addiction. So, but it's also gets to the point of obsession as well. No. It's like, unless there's an incentive to play these games, I will never play them again. Everything for one turn, damn. Pet of Exile is one of the most addicting games I ever played. It's probably second only to World of Warcraft.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
World of Warcraft, you know, it's a different thing, but when it comes to hack and slash, you know, grinding, playing, building characters, collecting items, making builds, killing stuff, Pet of Exile is second to none. But for me, Pet of Exile and World of Warcraft were the most addicting games I ever played. Diablo 2 was basically before Pet of Exile, and Diablo 2, if it wasn't Diablo 2, it wouldn't be Pet of Exile, so it gave birth to this shit. Thanks, Bacons. See, I just got here to bring you to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I mean, I can get pretty addicted to like a game like Battle Brothers. If there's like a couple more simulated things, events, or things that you can play the game with more depth, just endless playing, I can see myself playing it for a while. But when you enter that stage of the game where you're just traveling around, enjoying the atmosphere, and fighting brigands, it's like life has purpose. It's like my alarm rings after 7.5 hours of sleep. I jump out of bed, do my stuff, knowing that I'm going to be grinding brigands for 10 hours. If there's no such thing in my life, I just stay in the bed for like 10, 11 hours. We're going to do a special thing for the next back and forth, for like a certain amount of donate on the goal will be adding a day of Battle Brothers, which could easily put like to like 2 weeks of Battle Brothers. It's not gonna be a prickle goal, but for like, I don't know, every 50 to 100 donated, will be have a day of Battle Brothers, and then we do a long run of Battle Brothers plus a way to extend it. And that's a hell of an incentive to play some Battle Brothers. Because if I play Battle Brothers too long and the numbers bring you down, I stop enjoying it, and then we just stop playing the game. Because, you know, one thing is, you know, I would not love nothing more than just playing 10 hours Total War a day, but I don't seem to enjoy all the Total Wars, and the Warhammer 3 just not at that stage where you can just play 10 hours a day. And just by playing this game for like 5 to 7 hours a day, I had enough to play for the whole day. I don't want to play anything else, you know. So it would be ideal if we had got back to those days, so we actually can play this 10 hours a day. The next back and forth is in April, so get your wallets ready. There'll be goals for non-total war stuff and total war stuff.
I deem it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Thanks, buddy.
Holy shit. What the hell?
I wanted to try new games this month, but I decided to just spend more time at the local game store. It feels fairly refreshing, you know, staying at the local game store and coming home. I feel like I have the next day I have more energy to play Warhammer, more energy for everything. We will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 this month if we reach the goal. You know, I'm curious for that game, but I also don't mind if you never play it.
Prostrate yourself.
Okay, he actually came here now. We might not be able to repel this. We may still burn the pyramid. Oh, he didn't attack. Wow.
Maragu, Wagu, Ifquare.
Forbidden Road and Talents Preservation. Getting item rewards like this for Tomb Kings is massive. We get 4 attack, 4 defense for Tomb Guard and the heroes. Standard of the Undying Legion. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What the hell? We need that standard in every army.
Citra does not serve.
Citra will never be great without the right items, because the chariot mounts are questionable at best. And you need gear to make them really good. I guess Step Bro needs a Forbidden Rod, right? Every Step Bro should have a Forbidden Rod. Oh god. I need to take I'm here, boys. Just a reminder, there'll be a longer food break in about 2 hours. Okay. Step Bro got a Forbidden Rod. There's actually lots of negative corruption here, huh?
King of kings.
This is like situationally does anything. All these buildings don't cost even any money.
Eternal king.
One of the things I really like about the Tomb Kings is at least we can have heroes to our satisfaction without burning too much resources. Lords, on the other hand, I guess they had special lords. We have to fight this guy in the first place. Let's see.
Draco.
I did block a replenishment now.
To war for Nehekara.
4 leads for entire army and 10 against beastmen, 10 against for lord and the entire. What? Melee attack plus 7 fighting against beastmen, melee attack plus 7 fighting against beastmen. Should we get 20?
Nehekara rises from the sands. Incans.
Guns.
I keep my
If they attacked the turn after Scabrand, we would have lost the city. But I will tell you why they didn't. Because the garrison was almost dead.
Serve me. Free
So much Doomguard all of a sudden. Why is this? What is increasing this Doomguard capacity so much?
I'm awake.
I don't know, that doesn't seem right. We only have one tier 3.
Summon them.
I put all the heroes here for balance of power.
Attend your king, slaves.
Better than Skeleton Spearman, because we expect a couple of out resolves. Tomb Princess are the only one that actually good for fighting. The rest were not good at that point. This guy is perfect. This guy is perfect.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Another Scarver, we could have gotten 5 extra Scorpions.
Scourge of power.
We built all the pyramids and we have so many heroes because of it.
Agreed. This is my order. We never tire. Virgil. Greatness comes.
One army should stay here, but we gotta go deal with this guy.
Lich beast. Arise and move.
We only get 1 rank anyways.
I have risen. Bow before your king.
I'm gonna check these things. There's something weird going on with the boss. 7 halberds all of a sudden. I don't know how to explain this. Let's block our recruit for a turn. We need to get this thing sorted before Scarber comes back.
At once.
Malagor will be coming back.
Land of the dead.
This will grant us so much sharpty and they'll get perfect vigor. Let's go so the other way around. Doesn't do anything, right?
dynasty. Cetra the imperishable. Very
These
well.
armies have to go together for that one.
Cetra the imperishable.
Cedar stays one more turn here, has more movement.
Greatest.
So this island's probably gonna be invaded from the Lastria, so we'll wait for them here. This is fine here, like this. We're gonna clear this guy to get even another army. Altunga now has additional 4 attack and defense.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
These guys are not even rank 9, they get 84 defense. Hey, Fabo. We got Hexoatl and Khemri in Grimhammer. This one is actually shit is happening here. Well, this one is pretty chill right now. The Hexoatl can be sabotaged, so we are at war with a lot of factions.
Attend me. Cetra does not serve. King of kings.
I'm just hoping we finish the campaign before the patch. And yes, I expect the patch might happen in 2 weeks.
Corn is my
Scarman will take this army, huh?
Submit to your king.
This army looks solid. We don't need this one here, though.
Attend your king, slaves.
This guy, I'm not sure.
My dynasty reigns.
They said the patch is confirmed for, around February. So if we get it early, probably second week of February, latest fourth week or the first week of March. I don't think they're gonna they're not allowed, they're allowed it to go beyond the first week of March. They actually said they're going to finish as a change with this patch fireball. And then expect second week of April or last week of April or first week of May for the next DLC. So if they're actually doing shit, might get it in second week of February, but the latest fourth week of February, the first week of March. Pulse of Despair is here. That's a pretty safe location. Control is very good here. What is even in the opening diplomacy? What the hell are our allies doing?
Teradan, Sine!
There's a distance thing here.
Jahaz.
Rogar is struggling against Khalida.
Lord of Athel Loren.
The more.
Looks like we might have pissed off
My
Torek a bit.
dynasty reigns supreme. Arcane wisdom.
Torek is also fighting Khalida, but he's doing way better.
Glade Lord, welcome to the halls of Athel Loren. What do you want?
The agreement is close. We get many tariffs enemies in this faction. Haven't met Kalida yet. We're on the other side of the Torek Mountains.
My father demands it. You tempt
The
my
garrison
wrath
is nuts for a regular army.
to the temple. Legions arise. The ultimate shrine.
I need this to Khemri to go to higher tier. We're not gonna probably keep this one when the settlement city goes up. But we're gonna keep probably... Well, there's actually too many military buildings to keep anything here, honestly. The most important military building is the Royal Barracks. But definitely give me Royal Barracks. Out of the rest of them, I don't think it's anything is really viable. But then again, Royal Barracks and regular settlements can go in the capital. And the Royal Menagerie, yeah. There's pyramid and gold here, so Ancient Kingdom don't really care about that. There's another pyramid here. This one is hero stuff related, character related. This does affect the entire province. We don't need any more of this. Definitely need one of these in the province. I assume that this place will never get hit. For 1k we can get another Tomb Prince, huh? 8 Tomb Princes and increasing.
Mortal fool.
8 Tomb Princes and increasing.
This is as Hussar foretold.
I feel like the second battle skill in this type of armies don't matter at all. It's whenever it's available. A bunch of Tomb Scorpions coming from the west. This guy has already 2 skills. Just gonna disband it, and might as well be doing something with this first.
I hate them.
He hates
The
them.
ultimate shrine.
They recorded so many voice lines for the Necrotech, so many.
Undead King.
2 more scorpions available, huh?
Great king.
Salik.
You dare.
No way, there's another one.
Land of the dead.
We got a third trustworthy lord.
Tomb King of Nehekara. King of Tombs.
One, two, three, four.
Submit to your king. Petra watches.
We kinda need this one. Kinda need this one too. He'll be back in a couple turns.
I deem it.
Wow, they fixed this bug, but looks like it's back. Not 2 additional ranks, you gotta pay 2200. This was fixed in the main game.
Attend your king, slaves. Agreed. This is my order.
The strait is incredible. There's gotta be if you ask me, campaign side of things like the best thing about Tomb Kings. The strait.
Cetra the imperishable.
It's better if the AI is more aggressive, but you literally make sure that you're the one acting, not reacting.
My name, Nehekara, is mine. Cetra does not serve.
Everywhere Vesela goes is gonna be like so much control.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Pyramid in Kataran. I'm gonna have to get money for that as well. How do we get 6,000? I guess we need more buildings. And all of a sudden, they recruit a bunch of units there, huh? Malagor, huh? Keep forgetting they can recruit so many units in a single turn. We got the one Tomb King, huh? This looks like a defeat. That's a prediction, boys. But I keep forgetting the AI can recruit so many units in this mode. Maybe the bandits can help. Oh, hold on. Our units are too damaged for this, and they got too many blood letters. Set here. We got one curse and a couple tomb princes. But this is all low health on foot. Five blood letters. Honestly, I didn't even expect this the day we had movement from that city to this city, but I guess the cities are connected. We didn't have any additional units in the area, right? So this was all we could get. We need 250 casualties for the first serum souls, and without it we won't be able to heal our characters. But the first one is not a very good heal.
Majesty. Prince of Promise. Tomb Prince. I obey.
This guy, ooh, has a curse ready.
Lich Beast. I have no rival.
One
Metroton.
is dead.
Black Prince. Tomb Prince.
One is probably dead as well.
Scion of Nehekara.
We want to save the curse for the blood letters.
King. For Nehekara.
The curse is much weaker in this one from the looks of it.
Lich Beast. Rise, my statues. What, my king? Undying Prince.
Sure, this could do something. These guys are actually okay against stuff here, but the blood letters kill them. We need to kill 500 blood letters, so they might have some kind of ability. Because they have a hero, I don't think this one is realistic to win. sure there, but they're gonna get closer. Anything there but a good hit. We don't have enough troops to hold any of those bloodletters. If we start fighting, we are doomed. That's it. Shabby got 2 shots. Units for a fight like this. Just miss a little bit. Blood letters are once they get in the melee, they kill everything.
Boom, Prince!
They did end up destroying the pyramid after all, but it was too close to the recruitment.
Black Prince!
But like I said, the Scarber just have to be annoying a bit.
Son of Khemri!
Characters completely ignored. I don't think we have enough units to summon the shop.
Break them! Tomb King!
Cedra will be here in 3 turns. We're just gonna mess up a couple of pyramids here. Had enough, the carpet is too much. Too many blood letters in the city. I think they recruited 10 units in a single turn. We didn't even finish recruiting our units. The next turn we would have gotten like 6, 7 with Tomb Guard. It was a 1 turn with Scarben, 1 turn with Malga, right? 1 turn Scarben, past turn, 3 turns we didn't get any units. Didn't go for the other place at least. The blow letters seem faster in this one than in Vanilla. I wonder what their speed is. I think Vanilla is like 38. $50. Yeah, good luck. Good luck shooting that. It wouldn't be a sad campaign if Scarben doesn't know a couple of your settlements. thought we had there. We just needed to get Tumgar next turn, but they recruit like 10 units in a single turn.
Only Khan commands me. Attend your king, slaves. Address me as your highness.
We have here... this guy is making 2 turns. 4 turns, 2 turns.
More slaves! I need more! Only death awaits.
Prepared.
Submit.
We gotta get somebody here, otherwise they might destroy the city as well.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Turns for this, and global is a single turn. They might be recruiting here immediately now.
Attend your king, slaves.
It's unrealistic to try to queue Timgar again. We were pretty much doing this here as well, but they recruit faster than us. I think it's because of the difficulty.
You tempt my wrath? Address me as your highness. The land of the dead. Move! They will fear us! Find my harem. Legions march!
We'll send Setter and this guy to destroy this. This guy will stay here and Setter will go destroy Scarbrand.
King of kings. Do not stop!
Probably march after the quest bell. Let's get Setter's crown. It's another massive buff for charge and damage. The second Setter's bell. This one, I think is a little bit bugged in Warhammer 3. Like most class bells. Had some issues in Warhammer 2 as well.
Today, we dispatch these faithless barbarians, these petty thieves, in tribute to Jaff, the god of war and death. He will feast as the jackal dies and grow fat on their souls. For who dares stand before Setra in defiance of his will? I am the King of Kings, the imperishable, and I will see my crown returned. Setra rules.
Setra rules. The hell cannon positions here. Kind of like retreated, but it's not a retreat. The speed on those units is really nice. Oh, we scoured some guys in trees here. I thought I could do charge on us as well. Why the hell can't spawn here? That looks like totally bugged. That's a bug. Hellcan's supposed to be somewhere here. It's like quest bells are all bugged in this Warhammer 3 pretty bad. I don't care about artillery.
Protect! Animals!
This guy they can smack the infantry pretty good. 47 attack for some reason. Those are great weapons. What the hell? Those are like champions, Cast Wars. Why do they have so much damage? They literally look to me like the champions and not the regular guys. Let's make the Marauders decent in this mod. Marauders are really underwhelming. Gotta stop miscasting now. Chaos Warrior, 69 defense. Chaos Knight's coming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, they switched. Slow down Chaos Warrior is like that main reason to slow them down and shoot them. And the Knights smack those guys okay there. No magic attacks. Chariots are stuck here. Another Chaos Knight unit got us some help there. What is off? We have one Ikara Fort with a chaser in this army. Whenever it starts fleeing, we go after them. The lost chariots there, we can disengage. Chaos Knights have flaming attacks, and our Tara faction literally have exponential fire. Chariots are down there. We can still save there. We have no resurrect to save that unit. Nice with pretty good damage. Maybe we can take out leadership by surrounding them. to 0. A big leadership buff here, but they get a bigger penalty in this mode.
Mightiest
This.
of kings. Obey me.
It's still crumbling even with that thing. There's a bug. That's a bug.
I am undefeatable. Obey. Move.
The sword legion. -3, come on! Come on, boys! Get back in the game! -1, let's go 0! You can do it!
Sectra the imperishable.
It's the bigger thing that's... no, it's just... high ground would have done it, but... looks like they're gonna be done.
King of Khemri.
Tried.
Sectra the imperishable.
Damage sustain is just too high here. I don't care about this imbalance in the army anyways.
As it should.
Large is the threat, infantry is never a threat. Infantry can get bullied in so many ways. We have no resurrected in the army, so we can't save units. I tried with some restless dead, but it was pointless. Giant that's gonna come out of those trees, I think.
Divination. Onwards, legions. Bring the chariot. Obey me. Forward. Attack!
That's how Seth wants to fight, surrounded by infantry. Get 2 artillery units and 4 infantry units, so that's enough to fight it.
Sectra moves. Yes. Bring me the bones. I control these hands.
We'll be back. No, we won't. $50 armor on the Marauders' great weapons, man. That's, the Marauders look pretty good compared to Vanilla. Vanilla is like one of the worst units in Marauders. So basic, they haven't been touched since Warhammer 1, really. Supposed to be coming at you at waves once the big attack starts, not just wait here. Disgust. Let's kill this guy. That's lasts pretty long. It will kill him. Other miscas into done, huh? Yeah. Who needs replenishment? So yeah. Where are they? Don't these the Children of Gods give Strider to Cetra Vanilla? Units are bugged, you know, they're waiting in the forest and they're not attacking when they're supposed to attack. You see that the group on the right side? These guys are supposed to all attack at the same time. Forbidden Rod can only use it without further miscast upgrades, huh? Or resistance upgrades at least.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Charge! All is sand.
Asterion.
Cetra the imperishable. We march. Legions forward.
Armor crawl's no joke, huh?
Animals. My orders. Get them.
How this works.
Tomb Prince. My orders. Mightiest of kings.
Yoo-hoo from Switzerland. Hey, Asterion. Our Lich Priest is immortal. And the chariot we don't care about. I bet things in chariots to get in this mode.
Citra does not serve.
Swan control to all provinces. +3 now. And this would give another +2. For enchanted item, this is awesome. Awesome for enchanted item. 10 armor, 25% intercept, -2 recovery time. The leadership aura gets even stronger. 10 fizz resist and a crown neck Kara, which is AoE augment for all units for damage and charge. 10% damage, pretty much what you get from it. It's a big one. The radius is even bigger than the unyielding will.
Imperishable. Citra is victorious.
These guys are getting immortality in rank 20, so we'll be a little bit more careful with these ones.
There was never any doubt. I rule everything. Greatest of kings, victory!
It looks like trustworthy physical resistance don't work on regiments with this regiment renown.
Citra always wins.
This unit is missing 10 physical resist.
I do not lose.
So from at least one of the source of replenishment. I mean physical resistance.
Citra is victorious.
Proud son of Athalloran.
Consider against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units here that are very effective.
I am my father's son.
That guy had a cult of Caesarian, I think. Stebro is back next turn.
Who dares? Greatest of kings, victory!
Whatever. Okay, we lost the pyramid Numas, and we can take Numas back until we get a Petran Necrotector this thing sorted. Probably best to ignore this until we get into his area. We're one turn away from recovering Garrison there. One turn, but we got attacked by Malaga as well. Then these guys recruited faster than we did. Had nothing available.
Where are my
Maybe I should have
slaves?
gotten the Lisbon units, but I didn't expect them to recruit so many units in such a short time.
Beast! March my minions! Stone Shaper!
Stone Shaper.
My father demands it. I keep my own counsel.
Come the AI with this shit.
Submit to your king. You tempt my wrath.
Nice to kill all these guys, huh?
Priest King! Korn is my only master. Only Korn commands me. Attend your king, slaves.
And this is why the bastards have range. They're actually giving the demons better bonuses with these things.
Your advice? Good tidings, your majesty.
These three characters are spooky. But killing them would be nice.
My dynasty.
You know what's ridiculous here? Our entire army has 10 fire weakness. And this is not in balance of power. It's only 4 blood letters, but their infantry is crazy compared to our infantry. Gonna do this fight, but I'm not confident heading to a good result, boys. Shota will probably take an auto resolve. So all the Tomb Guard units get fire weakness and no missile resistance, being undead. Meanwhile, it's the opposite on the Vampire counts. All get 25 missile resistance and no fire weakness. Now, I want to fight this Bix. I want to fight this. Seems like even fight. It's not critical if we lose this. I don't care. I don't care if we lose this. A little bit more experience with this. I underestimate Blood Laters because of speed, but they give them even more speed in this mode. At 50 speed. They got no range, huh? We have them outnumbered, but I think quality's on their side. And don't forget what we just did. We replaced our Tomb King that had a battle skill to one with no battle skill just to get trustworthy. So all these units have lower melee defense and armor. That's why I don't like this. The Green Blaster S, do vampires have correct speed in this mode? So let me tell you about this. We fought Manfred, and I saw his speed. And I'm like, without even checking, yeah, Manfred is mounted. We're going to have an anti-large bonus against him when I saw his speed. Then I'm like, in battle, Manfred is on foot. Does this answer your question? The left side is solid here. I don't want to get flanked. The right side is solid too. Shapti is a really big deal. Really big deal here. One thing that's on our side is Realm Souls. And this is an army, a perfect army to use Realm Souls. It's not a strong army and it's not a weak army. So the Realm Souls does stuff. But this army is not reliable because the characters leading it are not reliable. When the Bloodletters get in melee, they destroy. They destroy.
Tomb King, I am reborn.
It's a very small radius here, huh? Okay. This guy is big problem. This guy is fucking hell. Hopefully still by attack animations. The characters are nuts. The characters are crazy. Why does this guy have no missile resistance? Something seems bugged as well. Clear the air here. But hopefully away from this guy. Bloodletters are sharp immediately, huh? Didn't even notice they spawned them instantly. It vexes me too. Dogs pinned us immediately here, but let's drag around. Their army is so fast. I need those chariots to hit Bloodletters at least once. Shapti has actually gotten taking some serious damage from the Bloodletters. Got the Gorbish chariot keeping an eye on the birds. That's good. That's good. Yeah, let's charge the Bloodletters. What's the worst thing that can happen? I need a scary one to annoy. I know the stats, man. I know the stats there. The stats do not help us at all. And the fire weakness, that what fucks us up. Even their marauders, and I have summoning another bloodletter there. Don't forget their characters. Their characters are stacked. If you don't get good Realm of Souls here, we can easily get wrecked here. The guy might not be doing much there. I need they do sharp like right now. Their marauders are already too much for our infantry because we don't have a battle skill. Our army takes 6 turns to recover replenishment-wise, and recruitment-wise, maybe we can't even count that because we lost one of the pyramids. So future battles take out to resolve your characters and battle skills. Last one is coming. Guys, keep in mind, their army is at low vigor. Fresh, by the way. That looks bugged. That looks bugged. This one is still bugged. I haven't fixed it. No, for core, maybe in this mod, not in vanilla. Bloodletters are not this good in vanilla. They have 50 speed. That is a massive difference. They engage much faster here. He's going down.
Putra Majesty.
We don't want this guy to go away. There might be a bug with the water march stance, because they're not supposed to have vigor on some of those units. Like you see this guy, this guy has perfect vigor. Okay, maybe the mod fixed this. This guy has perfect vigor, so mod fixed the perfect vigor bug. Like I said, guys, had a bad feeling about this shit. I was right. This is the really bad result, because our army is crippled now. Which makes the auto result trash, you know, because we want fights like this, but we don't wanna got these fights like this just because of a fight, because we have better result in auto resolve. So why would we take fights like this? Auto resolve was literally snowball. This is crippled army. You know how long it takes to recover this army? At least 6 turns. So Corn character is still bugged, huh? I mean, compared to the Slanesh character, there's something bugged with that character. Not even the mods fixed it. Look at his stats, anti-infantry. What he do? 6,000 damage. It's nothing for this mod. Compare it to the Slanesh Lord. And he has flaming attacks. Corn characters are bugged for some reason. It even says here fast attack, so I don't think they realize there's a big bug with these things. Not even the modders do it. This is why we don't use Corn Lords. Let's both of our chariots survive because we won't be getting new ones. I really want to do this fight, but I think in the future we just auto-resolve. Lord, we mixed it with Akira, not the Lord. This one did really poor. The Gorbist did very well. I don't know, maybe it's something different here, but that guy, there's something bugged with him. Thought that was the Lord, this one was the hero. I just mixed them around.
Unleash these slaves.
Doomfleet Taskmaster.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Cetra does not serve. King of Tombs. My dynasty reigns supreme. Priest King.
Zandri has a pyramid, but it's not safe to build. So best to ignore. We also had the 5 extra defense in our armies. It still went poorly for us. I mean, that's it for Scarburn's armies currently, but he recruits really fast. We just need to get our main army so we can clear him. I mean, it's kind of stupid. We dealt with Scarburn, Malagor, an additional army there without even using our main army. If our main army was dealing with them, that would be a different story. That's why they have to annoy you, because you can't be everywhere with Cedar at once, right? Cedar needs to clear this area and then this area. Scarburn did ignore us a little bit longer this time. Scarburn, best case scenario, he destroys 3 regions. It's just a nuisance.
Cool. Skaven Yaka.
600 jars. When do we get the Ushapti guy? 4 turns this, huh? Wonder if this guy army still has a stupid balance of power. Lachmizash. Oh, look at this, another pyramid in 2 turns. We lost a lot of population here. We're gonna have to use Petra Necrotect. Hopefully this will be fine to recruit before those guys switch around.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
Corn is my only master.
Blood letters are crazy because they made them tougher in combination with faster. Well, I agree they should be they should definitely be faster in vanilla. I think in vanilla blood letters need like another 3 or 4 more speed. 50 speed feels like pushing it.
I'm awake. Only death awaits.
I keep my own counsel.
Open the casket of souls. Do not challenge me. Arise, my warriors. Nekara reborn.
Okay, we got 2800 left. We need to get 6k for additional items. 6k income. Al Haik is tier 3, nice. I think I'm gonna be greedy here. At the moment. This is a tomb bark. I wonder what that is. It's a unique unit. New unit. New unit. Kofir will not be using this building until we get a certain amount of income out. This building don't provide anything anymore until we get... Well, we'll just get the tomb god out first. Who is she fighting?
Father, task.
Who else? Look at these boys. Reichland is rank 1 in this campaign and in our Hexalo campaign. Huh. What a coincidence.
It hungers. Must butcher something, but no more decrees it.
Ready. I will hear what you have to say.
What is this? Kind of weird shit. Hey up, Carl.
All right.
Something is going on with the Empire and Grimhammer. At least in this current version of the game. This is same on both campaigns, same thing. Maybe it's just, you know, not enough to see, but not enough examples. Save the rest of the money. We gotta build Numas.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Vassal.
Proud son of Atheloran.
Kill this army, get a bunch of Tomb Guard additional army.
Find my harem. Who dares?
Stepbro is back.
To the temple!
We'll be back all the time because of a cultist of Syrian. This doesn't do anything, so that's pointless. I guess you have to use before they start crumbling. Maybe it doesn't even work even then.
My will be done. Where are my slaves? Animus. Scourge of power. I serve. Awake the Necrosphinx!
Agreed.
Your will. Move! My will be done.
Prince moves.
The last chance.
Souls to Syrian.
We got another legionnaire.
See, father, I command.
Arise, legions.
Who here has something here? Some kind of copy pasta. We have writing hand and a scroll emotes. Dearest brother, I write you with equal measures of trepidation and hope. The journey has been long and arduous to this point. And while the end is in sight, I cannot state how crestfallen I will be should we meet the most familiar end. I have struggled past many familiar foes. Greed and experimentation have reared their heads ad nauseum. But through those trials we are strengthened. It is my dearest desire that when I should write again, I have seen the another Nakai campaign. How much did Matt Valentine pay for this copy pasta?
Submit.
We will see our homeland persist through all the...
Klima kwa. Keku polk zu kwa tokshini.
We're very close to get one of their armies, huh? They're just AFK right now. They're not doing anything. Send them on Malagor, see if they wake up.
The Deepwood protects its sons and daughters. Misguided.
Find my harem. Very well.
Prepare the crypt.
Unwise.
What? Stand, Sentinel! Setra the imperishable.
It's a really strong army. Really strong army. I'm gonna separate the Bastildons. What the hell the Valdares at 25% ward save? What the hell? 35% ward save? What the shit? Are they like an elite unit? If these guys are like this, wonder how the other guys are. Those the great stags. We have to stay the fuck away from these guys with our with Cetra. And this is a really strong army, but the lord is shit. Should be fine with the with 2 armies. I'll give you guys a prediction here. I got 5 really tough units, and then 3 units that go crazy if they're close to Bastillons. About the Wild Riders, I feel like we just ignore them. Ignore them and hope for the best. It's a good position to deploy with the reinforcements. Get shot on the some units here. Reinforcements are here in 2 minutes. I need the cannon fodder. You have to worry about deploying, in a poor formation. Just an inch of stagger now. I have to worry about deploying tight. Just have to worry about the snipers. I don't care if the catapults get destroyed. I want to keep that last casket. This unit get absolutely destroyed by the Wave Watchers. I have to stay far in the back with these cars that can snipe.
Son of Khemri, scion of Nehegara, obey.
No fire at will, sometimes it's way worse. These guys keep fire at will. See if we can hit Wild Riders.
I agree.
Yeah, ran out of range immediately. That unit, if we engage without the help, nothing we need to worry about. We can harass them, right? I can respond pretty quickly though.
I obey.
Look at that contact. I hear them on 2 units encounter. We don't see the Wave Watchers, huh? Oh, fuck you too. This unit has 35% ward save. What the fuck?
Traverse, slaves!
Obey. Move.
Come now! Realm of souls! Doom Prince!
Yes.
I think those reinforcements that said that take too much casualties. The reinforcements, they're gonna have to deal with 2000 scalers. Killing one of these wild riders before the main engagement is massive, but we still outnumber them.
Destroys.
Let's cripple this unit.
Bloody imperishable.
Something is shooting on the other side.
Control these hands.
Good night, good night. Get 2 long-range shooters ourselves.
I am reborn. Move. Very well.
This Cheshire Resurrect would be really good. Red balls are great to kill the dinosaurs. I don't ever use any other lore with Tomb Kings and Hekara. They don't exist to me.
Unacceptable order.
Unless the lore comes with it. Yeah, we can snipe dinosaurs though if the Wave Watchers don't fire back. What the fuck, man? Just take a look around for a second. What the shit? What happened to my scorpion? Who's firing?
Black Prince!
I'll find those fuckers.
As it should.
We got two of them. They're almost out of ammo. How the hell are they almost out of ammo? I don't get it. Who they're firing at? This is a problem to give an interest taking a range attack. It's a melee monster, not a range unit game. Get them not outnumbered here, but I still have some stuff. Etc. Bullies shooters. This thing is fine. Oh, nice, nice, it's fine. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Stop firing. You're no longer needed. The temple guards are. Everybody fired there. Everybody fired there. All guns there. You too.
King of Khemri.
Tomb Prince! Sacrifice them!
There's another guy.
Son of Khemri! So be it! Deserves ya.
Onwards, legions! Legions, forward! My way!
Yeah, all guns on the 3 men. Why is this thing crumbling? Stop crumbling! Don't have a neck protector still to repair the time.
Strike!
Necropet!
Gotta repair. Try to save the swings, the scorpion brings some to the new one. That is critical enough to break out this unit. I think. Maybe it's too late though, at this point.
Yes!
Oh, not in the temple guards, man. What you doing? Should go all over the place. 3 men got melted by the shooters. Yeah, those guys smelt stuff.
Do as I say!
Recover this one. Looks like they ran that unit just so we go after them. They use that for a shit range attack. My Nehkara horsemen losing to Chameleon's Kings. If anybody ever asks me about Nehkara horsemen in the future, they're Wolf Riders Deluxe.
Carry on, Lord! Setra the Imperishable!
Was it the locks? They just have higher stats. They're chaser unit, what I mean. They're chaser unit, quality chaser unit. If anything is fleeing or you need to go out for some shooters, you send them. So they don't bother you. Or you don't really find, you know, use them because they're reliable. Man, the sharp grey bows have been sniping really good. They nerf the Lord of Life on SFO. Hold on, I got a picture that will tell you. That has the answer. This is the best thing you do with Tomb Kings right now in their game. Just get additional armor from the book. This is a Lord of Life. This is Lord of Life Slan. Not a lot of dead, but a lot of life. Okay, nobody important died here. This is good. But winning here is critical mass reached. Critical mass reached. If we haven't reached it now, we have it definitely now. By now, we have definitely now. We just unlocked the 5th Book of Nagash. What does the 5th Book of Nagash do? It grants us additional army and 5 additional Tomb Guards, Tomb Guard Halberds, and Skeleton Chariots. You literally get a quality army.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara! Find my harem. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Open the casket of souls! Greatness comes. Land of the dead. Stride to greatness!
Cetra the imperishable.
What do we have here? 18, we do have statues now, constructs. Get restore. We just want to make this guy tough. And the jars too. Jars. Jars.
I rule everything. They shall perish. King of battle.
Okay.
Cetra is merciful.
The eyes of the jungle are gone.
Bow before your king.
And now we go find Scarbrand and get rid of him.
My will be done.
Cetra the imperishable.
We'll have this guy protect the west,
I
huh?
shall take your advice.
We need an army patrolling the west side so nobody bothers us there.
Hekara rises from the sands. I'm awake. Attend your king, slaves.
In 3 turns we'll be unlocking a lot more sharply.
My dynasty.
It's army number 5. We need the capacity here as well. We lost that army one turn. We could have had an army rolling and Numas up. Now it's in ruins instead. But you just can always go snowball, 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 snowball. Sometimes, you know, shit like this happens. If Scarbon doesn't destroy Numas and or Quater, he hasn't done his job this campaign. So I consider him has not done his job this campaign.
The Jar calls.
This guy has must buffs for you, Shapti. Shapti have some of the best buffs on this faction. Probably the best buffs on this faction. So Shapti arms are very strong. This guy has a bow and a sword. Actually buffs nearby Shapti too.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Where is this?
This guy could be on the patrol on the left side right now. Arkan, no doubt, might go home, but I hope he just stays in Austria.
Of Nagash. Tomb King of Nehekara.
I need to make sure all provinces have max control. Not max 75 plus. You can actually get additional tomb guards here, so you don't have to bother with tomb guards in the capital for the moment.
To the temple!
There's a strong landmark here we should build. It's one turn even without 75 plus. Huh? It's because of the pyramid.
You have been granted access to the halls of Athel Loren.
If we didn't had 7 trustworthy guys, and if the Warhammer AI wasn't as passive as shit, we've been bothered probably only by Torek and this Wood Elves.
Welcome to
It's
the
like
halls
next to
of Athel
almost
Loren.
not happening
What do you want?
in the current state of the game. We get just more trustworthy guys for factions like this that don't really want for diplomacy. Okay, we got the expensive lord. This grants Tungar 10 armor and 10 weapons. Then that's huge. Both are really, really nice. We got the pyramid cutter next turn. Still missing 500 income.
Sirs, attend!
I guess Blade Tower Arkan to tier 3 makes sense. Kinda silly how these ones are designed in SFO. They got their best bonus only on tier 1. Martek has iron, Eye of the Panther has gems. We miss iron for the other legions of legend. Sorcerer's Islands should get additional garrison. This is the closest place they attack, or they consider attacking. But it's still really far at the moment. I guess after Land of the Dead, 15 cents are best prawns. Does this thing have anything special for the campaign? It does anything for us. No, I don't care about these buildings. Okay, Petran Necrotech could be here. Necrotech capacity is at 3 out of 4.
Submit to your king. Mortal fool!
What does the strong one do there?
Attend your
Can you
king.
believe it that this is the Lich Priest? It's a decrepit mummy that can barely walk. It can walk, but it looks crippled. And it has a strong trait. Well built, robust, powerful. Castle cool in 13 turns. 13 turns. We lost one in a battle against... it was a big battle here against Arkham. I missed them shooting it with a archer.
Do not challenge me! Summon them!
I mean, the caskets are great in the first 40 turns. You can actually just get an advantage with them, but as the campaign progresses, it's better stuff. You don't need to rely on infantry bullies. You have units that are just more reliable against everything. I like how when you're removing a building, it's yellow. CA, take note. Strong for a leech.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Blumkools says, I guess the reason they can't fix corruption borders is because they lost the files with it also. Blumkools, can you fix your color of your name in the chat, or did you lose files for that too? Okay, turn just saved. About that long foot break. Oh, I haven't eaten anything all day. When I get back, we continue, boys. Deep into the night. I'll leave it Heimsker and see when I get back. Hey, boys. Food finished. Sorry if you've been waiting here long, but we're continuing. Who here? Are you okay? Everything alright? Thanks, Agneta. Hey, Zibhopter. Only 1.5 hours. Well, I could have turned off the stream and came back tomorrow, Blomcools. What you prefer? How's the food? Excellent, thanks. Okay.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
We're gonna do something about these guys some point as well. This is a fresh turn. Had some tomato soup and the usual thing that I eat. Like a bowl with a bunch of stuff.
Where are my slaves?
We had nothing to eat in the house, so I had to go eat outside.
Move!
We gotta go directly in Scarborough now. Scarborough is our enemy #1 now. He raised the Numas pyramid.
Only death awaits.
We do have access to another army. As you can see, we acquired the book, the 5th book.
Tomb Prince of the
I
Hekara.
wanna keep an eye on Arkan.
Yes.
Let's send 2 quick scouts there. 9 Tomb Princes, 1044. That's ridiculous.
Beast.
Get a Stabber back in the army.
Address me as Your Highness.
Your Highness, what's with the replenishment? Get a Legionnaire of Asa for a little bit higher.
Make way. King of
Prepare the harem. Cetra is almost home. Something off here.
in motion.
We get more Tomb Guard in this army. Cetra specialists in Tomb Guard. 6 ranks when we get the Necro Sphinx.
Hekara rises from the sand.
What do we got here? We got a bunch of halberds. Halberds are the ultimate ones. We did lose the pyramid. This is a 6th turn. Guardians of Alabaster Tower.
Attend your king, slaves.
This is Springs of Eternal Life.
King moves.
The guards. This is on different province. What's special about these guys? We got armor piercing and anti-infantry. Anti-infantry is regular in these guys. They're higher of the on the offense and leadership, and they do AP. They do access a little bit more health. This is a nice one, but doesn't fit Cetra's army. Kind of weird that the legions of Khemri are not Tomb Guard, and Cetra specializes in Tomb Guard. That's strange. Let's get the halberds.
Power in unlife. Sirs, attend. Who commissions me? This is my endeavor. Protect my vision.
This is my favorite voiceover in the game.
Patron, commission me. Don't interfere. Awake the Necrosphinx.
Fucking hell, man! This game can be so good sometimes.
The day of awake.
If this guy is strong, this guy is wrathful, and this guy is tough and channeler, it means it's less likely or unlikely that the next one here will have those traits here.
To the temple!
I keep my own counsel.
Every time I have to do the temple, I remember that song, To the window,
Son of Nehikara.
get low, right?
Nekara reborn.
To the temple. Where's the temple?
Awake the Necrosphinx!
Yeah. All the solutions for Necrotect.
Advance!
Mine, it doesn't matter how big or how small the tasks are, just awake the Necrosphinx.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
We need to rebuild this city.
Lich priest.
Okay, Scarborough is not in sight. Man, let's see. 7 turns, 12 turns. So we should get the next lord right within the next 2 turns, so it's synced with the rest. Unless there's no cooldown for the rights here with 5 turns each.
Rise. I humbly go.
My father demands it.
His father demands it. Turn 44, we got 5, 14, 19 heroes. I can get 2 more. Setter does not have an arcane slot in SFO, no. Some of the really poor decisions or design or oversights the CA did, they literally just copied and left like that.
Your advice.
Okay, Black Tower Archon is a tier 3. Tier 3. What about the coffer? Yes, noticing how we build everything in a single turn. It's because of the pyramid of Kasbar and max bonus from the control. The construction is reduced by 80%. Coffer looks like a target. What about the spices? Let's skip this setup here. Our reports reduce construction costs. Might go extra here. There's a garrison here? No garrison. So that I can still get another 2 control all around. Someone is losing control, I'm not happy with that. Guerrillas of Arab losing control, that is fine, we decide this is acceptable. We do get faction replenishment though. Five prawns, 100% control, we get +5 replenishment. That's very interesting. But our Arkham currently is a terrible garrison, but we need the city at the tier 4. We do need 6 income to complete that quest as well. Maybe this guy will finally wake up. Told him to go after Malagor. Malagor's AFK. How long do we have that thing still active? 5. That is a really nice one.
Your will!
Scarbon was back, what, next turn? Oh, he didn't wait long to come back. It's only 1 army though. Okay, we got 6k income. We unlock the Standard of the Undying Legion. It grants the unit 5 armor and regeneration. That is hot, hot, hot.
Tomb King. My will be done. The land of the dead. Curse them! Nehegara reborn! No, this cannot be.
He's only rank 11.
We are their nightmares. This is the wrong path. Next sovereign.
Okay, let me see what can we do here. These guys do have some military.
My coupon right.
Wisdom awaits.
Clan what? My dynasty reigns supreme.
So, the Celestial College implores that I hear you. I remain unconvinced.
We join Morgan's clan Molden and Sylvania for exchange with Regiment 800.
Very well.
Sylvania is ranked 3 with 3 settlements, so there's gonna be a clash here. Well, Mulder is the solid size.
Endless hunger.
Strange. A neutral factions to them controls Kislev. Oh no, they're the ones taking down Kislev from the looks of it. Prague is controlled by Azazel. Fort Oster by the Azazel. Fort Strago by the Azazel. So they've taken down Kislev, throw the unclean. Looks like Kislev is in ruins. It's good to see. His live in ruins. An empire fighting Vlad. If the Emperor comes on top, they are a superpower again. These guys at war with the Empire. Both of these factions be doing well in both campaigns.
The Empire.
Curious about the Golden Order. But if I had to guess, I would say they're top 5.
The day of awakening. Your will.
We'll send some spies all around.
Master Sculptor. Yes, Master. Tool of the mortuary cult.
This army is pretty solid.
Now we go. Nice rain. To the temple. Land of the dead. Undead, march! Cetra moves. Moving. Land of the dead. Unliving, march!
One of these to snipe something big is excellent. Excellent. Mine one scorpion. You do have the trait. This skill, I mean. I don't like these units in the army anymore.
Now we go! Serfs! Priest king of greatest dynasty. I rule everything.
These guys are solid, especially got swords.
Cetra is desiccated.
I think I'm gonna keep the Blessed Legion.
Cetra does not serve. Shayesh.
Keep the Blessed Legion. We just miss iron exotic animals for this. We can crowd the Blade of Antarhaka.
Of kings.
Seems a little bit odd, but I'll give it to the Necrotect first. Makes it really strong against infantry. We want Necrotect to fight anything they can fight back. If there's no other targets, then something that's not anti-large. With the gear, it's gonna be a solid chariot. But we're not putting Necrotect in harm's way unless we're desperate or he has immortality. It's too precious in the army. You know, these items. Soul of Bloodshed. Ooh.
Myroth. Cetra the imperishable.
Oh, that's a fighter. Kinda nice you can get even more speed. We need to get replace all of this in this army with Tomb Guard or better. Caravars are solid, but they don't really go into this army.
The Jar calls.
Ach, miser. What is currently losing this capacity?
I have risen.
With so many units, but it takes time. Mahra Guard and the Guardians. These guys can actually get really tough on. Since I pursue the bell. Those come both from this place. People sense have 3 legions.
Submit to your king.
Krokugar Legion is 6 of them. You can get Tomb Bark in 3 turns. Versailles will just get 1, but it looks solid, especially as a support unit. Let's get 1. This will be 6 turns here, easy.
Attend your king, slaves.
Springs tier 3 also makes sense. Rebuild Numus. A global recruitment just doubles the base recruitment.
I'm awake.
See, father, I command.
We can build so fast here. As long as this guy is coming, we'll get 2 Shapti here for balance of power. This one is a port. We really just want one of these buildings in our kingdom, just one. This one is act also as a garrison, so it's really nice. Okay, Arkan is coming from Lastria. He doesn't have much. He has 3 enemies in Lastria as well. If he switches back to the desert, he'll get overwhelmed unless he makes peace with the lizards.
Slave master. Your will.
Oh, this looks suspicious.
Make way.
There's so many heroes around that we can just have entire vision.
I serve.
Just keep them around so we know their entire positions.
Yes.
Retalk as Kwasur.
Income is also pretty nice now. Setter will go against Scarbrand armies.
Yes, grovel and beg.
We'll switch some halberds and Tomb Guard to Setter. Setter has a big bonus for Tomb Guard.
Great king.
Scarbrand has appeared. One turn too soon. Looks like he's gonna raise Cutter as well. There's that indecisive back and forth AI. Maybe because we were in range to reinforce 2 turns.
There is no place for...
Scarbrand is focusing on us here, huh?
I only obey Core.
Cutter has a pyramid, but it looks like it's gonna burn. Unless Numas and Cutter is literally the best Scarbrand can do here. If you know what you're doing. But if he gets anything else, something was off.
Your king enters.
Prepare the crypt.
Nehekara is mine.
I can still get balance of power in our favor here, but we risk losing some recruitment time.
Is it hot?
Incantations of ruin. Such splendor.
Slow them down. So, like, Bloodless of Corn have 50 speed, Exalt Bloodless of Corn have 40 speed. Somebody explain this to me.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Yes, siege is done. Submit to your king. My dynasty reigns supreme.
These guys defeated Walkmar, so the Legion will be stronger.
Find my harem.
We get an attack, 10 diff, 10 this, and Sunscreen Bones. Yeah, this is the place where we are getting our Doom army. If this gets online, everybody's fucked.
My lane.
Step Bro. I want the replenishment. It's like how this replenishes everybody in the area.
Address me as your highness. My father's will. I serve king and patriarch.
We just need one army patrolling the west side. One army has to patrol this area here. That's like, seems silly not to do it.
Legions, move! Tomb King of Nehek.
That army also needs a necrotect. And a necrotect that's a good necrotect. The one that I want.
The greatest artist.
It's a ship that flies, should use it apparently.
The ultimate shrine.
Yes, grovel and beg.
There's a treasure here, we go there. Whilst they're patrolling, they're going for treasures.
I have arrived. Only death awaits.
Mighty gifts and
We cancel our treaties with disciples of the Maw.
Squeak moose.
power. Yes, my patron. Traversing.
I only.
He's in a solid position, only fighting Karzakarak.
What?
My glory.
This has to happen now.
More slaves. I need more. Arise and move.
It's a Petran necrotect that builds city from ruins to tier 3.
Open the casket of souls.
It bypasses the basement ruins by oversight.
Make way. This way. I serve.
I ignore the critics. Move.
Ever living.
Scourge of power.
We have to destroy followers Nagash, so it means we have to go to Lastria. Oh, Arkan, you son of a bitch. He started expanding Lastria.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
We need one chariot building in the Empire. Just one. So that's gonna give +2 there. One of these per province and one of these per province.
Grand Necrotect.
Just one, boys. There's a bot quest targeting Scarbon here. One probably switches to a random lord. We have 3 missions to defeat Scarbrand. Can borrow armor from these guys will be really nice. Okay, Scarbrand didn't have the settlement range. The Necrotech might have saved the city. Action to block his army, lower his movement. Oh, we will save Qadar after all. What about these boys? Do we click it, hear them this time? I hear them.
Starve rats of only corn.
I keep my own counsel. Open the casket of souls.
A lot of treasures around.
Tomb prince of the Hekara.
Yeah, it's saying different the first time.
Submit to your king.
I mean, who cares about the research, right? It's not like we're on like Tomb Kings and we need research.
At once, your majesty. Who commissions me? Move in.
Somebody here.
Arise, my warriors. Such critics. Moving.
See Cortal Bars.
The royalty of Nehekara attends. Be warned, I bite.
She bites, boys. We love the Tomb Kings, and she loves the Tomb Kings. She's wrecked, literally wrecked. We don't wanna fight any of this right now, so good luck. Looks like they're going down. You know what, Khalida?
Do not approach me with loose bandages. No.
You're weak, we are strong. I'm surprised too. They lost a lot of military here as well. They worked together with lost defenders. I mean, Torek and Krogar were ganging up on Khalida.
I'm the prophet.
Yes?
Quick.
Who calls?
Empire has dealt with a lot. They're taking some damage recently. Sylvania is doing better.
You...
Boughton! Bone things. Nothing you have interests me. Yes!
Thanks for the money. It's good money for us.
Do not seek to command Scarbrand.
Mortal fool!
way!
So in a single turn they recruit 13 units. That's how Numas got destroyed. We take 2 turns to recruit 5 units, then a single turn recruit 13 units.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Only obey Bloodfather! King of Kings! Legions, move! I only obey Core!
Basic army is calm, but it sounds like a retreat.
Find my harem.
There's still shit ton of bloodletters.
Bow before your king.
I reign.
Citra does not serve.
Petra watches. My will be done on living curse.
Scarbon is rank 15. This, I like how it says in the bracket for intensity how many kills it's for 100%. Strange she didn't retreat. So it looks like a good battle to see how Scarbon performs in this mode. We got massive numbers here. And Cetra is here as well. What the hell is this nonsense? Exalted heroes with 3-3 defense? Nonsense. They engage immediately, they could literally destroy an entire army before Cetra arrives.
Acceptable. Very well.
I'm just using the King's buff in case they engage early. The King's buff stacks with the Cetra's King buff. Every Tomb King has a buff that buffs his troops around him. Cetra has the strongest one, has a big radius, and it stacks with the other king's buffs. It's called My Will Be Done. Carbon looks pretty good. Doesn't look like crazy. Looks like just Grimhammer translation here. Everything is extra in SFO Toka, but we haven't really seen all of it. Nekara is pretty much the same, not extra. The rest probably the same.
Cetra the imperishable.
Acceptable! Son of Khemri! Move! I move!
Get magic attacks.
Cetra rules.
No AI improvements. Yeah, it's the same shit wizard. Doesn't have extra military or aggression. It's like legendary current doesn't exist.
Fight. My orders enacted.
Forward!
Sacrifice.
So be it!
Tired the blood letters on the boners. Will give us the Realm of Souls as well. We can probably kill Scarman before he even does anything here with his behavior. I got a hard counter. Actually, 2 hard counters.
Great king.
Yes!
Mightiest of kings. Cetra destroys.
Eternally loyal.
Come Scarbrand, he woke up earlier.
Cetra the imperishable.
Black Prince!
Petra Ignis. Attack the living. Of course.
To blind all the blood letters. No, that miscast.
I obey!
He couldn't even hit the prince there. That's why we stay on foot, boys. Put infantry prince OP. Send in the second line.
Necropect! Slaves to me! What, my king? I am undefeatable. Obey me. Yes. Necropect! King of Khemri! Cetra the Imperishable!
We nearly got the third one, nearly. It couldn't even break our cannon fodder. I mean, we outnumbered them 3 times.
Cetra the Imperishable! Bring me their bones!
Look at that carnage. I like the idea behind the bleeding contact effect. I think they should put this on several units in the main game. Especially on the slashy chariots and stuff. I think we catch that guy. 60 speed, we got 66. We got 1 wallet.
Cetra the Imperishable!
Yeah, like Slanesh, those chariots just don't work in vanilla. Like the Hell Flares get bleed effect. Secret chariots, bleed effect. This, if they have to copy something from the mods, this is it. This is it. Just do it, CA. It's literally identical as any other chariot in the game, but worse. And it has all those spikes and blades and shit. It's basically just the visual. And don't have attack animation on the platform. Like you get close to Cetra, Cetra will hit you with his halberd. The Monette on the secret chariot will just stand there. Scarbon struggled to even fight one of the halberd, just a single unit.
Let the living live.
It's a mega reward.
King of Kings.
Find my harem.
The greatest artist. Unhand Corn's Herald.
They have movement from here to here, and in singleton I get 10 units, so we have to be patient.
You art caught.
Alsixla ataksa zuzul sarsigal.
For one army, we do need the military alliance.
King of Kings.
Greatness comes. Find my harem. Power in unlife. Arise, my legions, rise! My will be done.
Bow before your king. Cetra the imperishable.
Temporary, so we can make a switch here.
On your knees. Submit.
Nehekara is mine.
I reign.
Eternal King.
Regents will be back in 10 turns.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Priest King of greatest dynasty.
There was never any doubt.
Is my throne ready?
Also unique shooters here. Special about these shooters. Flaming ammunition and anti-large dogs. For some real reason they have less health. They might also have spears. They do have better range in general. Yeah.
Greatest of Kings, victory!
Mm. 60, 70, 35. These guys also have more armor. 30, 55. So one, they also have more attack and more defense. More weapon strength as well. And each of them has an ability. Yeah, those Tomb Guards gonna be crazy in Cedric's army. This one has even higher offense, no AP though. More AP, I mean. Has a higher anti-large bonus, but it can also resurrect itself. But they come from Numas.
I deem it my reign.
Yeah. Taking a little bit damage, you know. This is weapons and missile strength for sharpty. So they're pretty basic things, but they do something. This should minus 10 cooldown for all necrotech abilities. All the jars. I don't think we need a Lich Priest in Cedric's army.
I ignore the critics.
See, father? I serve king and patriarch.
Good.
Do not challenge me.
Who's that other Lynch Priest?
I am mighty, yes.
Lich priest. This way, sire.
Just wanna see Golden Order North.
Realm of souls. March my minions.
So Scarman had 8 settlements. They want peace treaty.
Attend your king, slaves. Tool of the mortuary cult.
Maybe swim around here.
My great works unfinished. Advance!
If I take it, they'll immediately destroy it.
Submit to your king. Arise.
Money at over 15,000 again. I guess we do need for the pyramid. I'm actually have to upbuild this building right now. Xander has a pyramid as well.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
It's gonna be requiring quite a bit of population for this. So it's still going down with this. I still have some kind of buff. Unpleasant climate does not increase construction costs at all, just duration. But we have some of the best duration reduction. We got a control building here. Coffer is complete. Because pyramids in this area gives so much control. So much control. I guess this one can switch to growth for a while. We'll finish this one when we rebuild Nomus.
What brings you from your moist jungle to these dry sands?
Moist jungle. Malagor is already coming down, huh? So the mega movement to go there. Stronger binding grants all our Tomb Guard and Hero Titans armor and damage. Malagor, observe this.
Be deeply hard.
Place is not garrison to rebuild it and it's targeted right now.
Mighty am I, King of Kings.
Why did the replenishment stop working? Looks like a bug.
Attend me, great king.
Local effects, no local effects. And this unit is not replenished because local effects.
Can't you use?
We have a really stacked replenishment here. That's strange.
Petra,
Maybe he has something special in SFO.
art is on life.
Yeah, but our replenishment here is over 50%. Does it not work if he's here?
Summon them.
Could be. This can all be recruited locally.
Unliving curse. Your will, sire. Set sail. Sirs, attend. Voyage.
This is supposed to be like here. So much rushing and half-assed. This is like added to the 1,000 things.
Nehekara rises from the sand.
I'm like thinking it's a treasure there, but it's just a badly placed
Tomb prince of
thing
Nehekara.
there.
Upon sea!
The laws of chivalry demand I hear you.
I never fail.
How's the trade looking even? 1,200 nearly.
Open the casket of souls! Let's cruise!
Let's cruise.
Son of Nehekara!
I think he's below.
Heed my master! Scourge of power!
Junction of the Great Horned One.
I am my... Imperishable! Who commissioned? Bow before your king!
Minus corruption trade for this faction gotta be one of the worst things. They all have so much minus corruption. This gives us faction-wide replenishment. Yeah, I guess this one keeps this. It's a little bit further away. Control-wise, this is like the worst here. Growth is good for now. I can wait for the other buildings here. Nuance is here. This thing used to work just in the local region, but it says own armies in province, so maybe entire province, like they confuse the province and the region. Region is Spring to Eternal Life, but the province is the Land of Dead, so all of it. You just want one of these in the province. Used to be like their basic income building.
My father demands it. Animus!
Only death awaits.
No surprises here. Herald of Mahrak, that's the armor and damage for Tomb Guard.
King of kings.
Literally can put this one on that legion that can resurrect. Well, what can they just can't die then? It's gonna be like 3 units in one.
Cetra the imperishable.
Petra smells on me.
Cetra does not serve.
I don't care about this guy in this army, really. We have another basic army around. So there's all the wizards in that army.
Undead King. Ever onward.
Cedar also has 10 replenishment in his own.
The day of awakening.
The other guys don't have as much.
Agreed. This is my order.
Tower calls.
I have risen. Legions rise.
8,000 Atalan Mountains. One control building. There's a gem mining here. Trade. Zandri. Zandri Pyramid buffs trade, which is really poor. And 5% each, not even like 20%, because to me some of the lowest base shit on this. So literally values you would apply to the Empire or the Dwarves, but this faction is a fraction of what those factions can do in trade. We get event for construction, we will be able to just click, 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 click. What the fuck is he doing?
What tribute do you offer the great king of...
The old sun just dropped non-aggression, huh? Bring it on, elves.
I am destined.
Malagu, Wagu Ifquare! Scrolls of power! Luags, Malago, Dog!
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Muri Haflun Wadu!
Advance!
Two special halberds here.
Obey me! My king! Let's begin.
This is where they are, huh? Look at the Arkan.
Bow before the Lich King.
5 settlements in Lastria. Bizarre. Against the recruitment here, we could clear him here, but this thing has been taking a while to build.
Bow before your king.
I'm going to hide settlers here.
For the
Ready, sire. At once.
These are still not making any moves here. The guys are opening also even more diplomacy.
Submit to your king.
What's available here? Torek and Kroger looking for enemies, huh?
Unbending! What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
Torek, don't you do it! Clida's gone, yeah. Kroger taking her capital. Apparently we had a trespass there. I don't know how. Maybe I don't even know how. Maybe it was a quest or something.
Zu al Chax, Hulk Tauk Suzay.
Well, I feel like they might fight each other.
Zu al Chax, Hulk Tauk Suzay.
They don't have military access.
What? Greetings. What do you require of Karakazul?
Not gonna work.
Yes.
Oh, Ghost the Pawhawks are alive. So don't have really common cause until we get more trustworthy guys.
Maturudans.
More head skulls. You called?
The land of the dead.
Speaking of trustworthy, hello, diplomacy.
Await the necrosphinx.
Wise is fine. There's actually one trait for the army that's a little bit better than Wise. But we also need jars.
It is a good commission.
Now we got 8 trustworthy guys with 40 diplomacy.
Tool of the mortuary cult.
Step bro. Replenishment stuff. That one is gonna down is gonna be the infantry army. This one here.
What? Awoken, let the power fester.
Malagor ambushes this. How does this turn out? This army is really weak. Unless we are missing something there.
Chart course.
Oh nice, we lowered the upkeep on the army by 10%. The skull reef here and here.
To the temple.
The total army can let's look at treasures.
Prince of the Hekara. Legions rise.
There's a minus attrition buff, huh?
Cross the sea.
It'll take 5%.
Priest. Move, death awaits. Move, death awaits.
Yeah, there is a conflict between Scavenger and dwarves here. What's an Hekara wise? Oh, this guy should go home.
Speak that thing.
One rug!
You're struggling, fighting 2 greenskin and 1 scan faction.
Grudge bearer.
All the dwarves are struggling.
Order me.
I'm not gonna go closer south.
The dead sail! Cliff-bound.
I joined the war to reinforce our relations with the Empire.
Advance!
Having a bunch of heroes around for vision.
Consider it done.
There's 10% movement at this point, I guess it's good. Okay, let's see here. Khemri. Cavalry building. Upgrade the growth. Upgrade this too as well. This is for movement. There's 1 additional army available. 1 additional army. We need to get those legions from Shifting Sands.
My glory. Address me as your highness.
One turn for shop here, huh?
Tomb King.
Well, the city makes recruitment faster here. Yeah, get him.
King of Kings. Cetra is
We have to protect Numas for the moment, then we can start fighting Scarbrand.
Bow, thrall. Grovel before Cetra. Only then will I listen.
Ah, you don't want to deal with rank 4 faction anymore, huh? Try to find weaker settlements. There's a Doomseeker spawn in our territory. Got Malagor trying to snipe settlements. Get more movement, cheaper chair infantry buildings, more trade.
Arise, legions. Land of the dead. Immortality and power.
This is the still Grimhammer mode.
I am ready. Call me. Set sail. Forget what you.
5 settlements, they're taking the southern side here.
Your will. Set sail.
The sea knows my fate.
My soul yearns.
Now,
We got more military, weaker faction, more non-aggression. This guy's getting wrecked.
greetings from Sigma.
So be it. Yes. And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Davi can join a war. If the Davi don't join the war, Davi will die.
It is time.
Honor
Bow before the
if you insist.
Sikal!
It says on the other side. We have mutual interests.
Sortek!
What's up?
Maragor!
Tomb King of Nehekara.
We're at 94, but no military alliance. Doesn't want military alliance right now. Don't like these guys are chilling as well. Try to make conflict between him and Torek.
Greetings. What do you require of Karakazul?
I need more trustworthy characters to make this stable.
Servants.
Especially when they don't want to deal.
See, father? A bold strategy. The ultimate. My dynasty.
Some reason they're now lower rank. Maybe had an event for a while. Maybe it was some kind of event.
You dare. My creations. Attend your king, slaves. Submit to your king. A bold strategy.
There's might be a event that was granting the ranks by one.
Cetra the imperishable.
That bark is one turn, I need to protect Numas.
On your knees.
I have to do it like this.
The dead.
I have to deliver troops to Cetra. I guess we're gonna go around again because of the awkward positioning.
Legions march. Onward, soldiers. My glory.
Malagor, you made me work. You made me work, but if there's a follow-up, I'm gonna risk follow-up. Let's see these Beastman units, what they do. They look really poor, but just big number. Usually you wanna auto-resolve battles like this so there's no risk of a follow-up. Because they can escape again if you don't have them on follow-up. Auto-resolve will destroy the entire army. You fight, they survive, they escape. But I think we have enough for a follow-up. Follow-up also can grant additional items.
Tomb King.
These guys have swords and bows, but they're anti-large. The 6 legions of Crescent Serpent were the finest Nekaran archers outside of Libaros. They have a lower health than the regular archers. They're definitely more impressive.
I am reborn. Lehab
Push! We march!
All the leaders himself also very good leadership.
To king!
There's a legion from Numas that has heal and resurrect.
Bow to me! Shaku reflex!
The legion from the shifting sands. Got the better stats, and they also have the defense of the tower ability. They won't be able to move, but they'll get defense, resistance, and mass. Now I've got custom voodoo. I wonder if this is like a full-time effect or just us there in combat. This is standard pendulum in this one. Chopper will chop this down. A lot of Ungurs there, they're fast. 52 speed, what the hell? There's actually a lot of them when you look at this. Argor is pretty resistant to this. The spear crowd is definitely very effective. You notice the breadth in their numbers. Shooters are slow killed.
They vex me.
It vex me too.
Curse them! For Nehekara!
Beastmen vex everybody.
Sepulchral Majesty! Invocation!
Malgor is down. What the hell's the whole army not out? I'll lose this one if I lose any more. 20, they might be fine in 20. The units get killed on lower in this one. I'm not sure what is the exact percentage. 20 on that unit, that's over 15%. Exactly 15%. Maugrim, you only play corn? Damn. So on they're still alive on over 15%, so 20% lower could be a thing. Very good leadership here. That Tusker Chariot unscathed. Let's get moving here.
Unleash these slaves.
New slaves inform the Necrotect.
My will be done.
2 bells is pretty sweet here.
Unliving, march! Address me as your
Look at it, just out
highness.
of range. Those fuckers, man.
What?
Bit of Outer Zol now. I thought we had enough.
Power in unlife.
Not even enough with the endless march. It's annoying.
Victory, yes! Servants.
No, it was a waste of time, huh? That's why the Outer Zol is sometimes too good.
To the temple! Greatness comes.
Trustworthy constructor.
I shall take your advice.
We'll split some units around.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
That's the Corn's Bloody Fist.
King of kings.
I'm happy about this chair being in such a good shape. It's cut in range. Very annoying.
Land of the dead. Eternal King. You tempt my wrath.
What a waste of time. We lost literally entire turn here because the Outer is all that.
Citra does not serve. Corn is my only. You will suffer. You will die. Luags, Malago, Bar. Malagu, Wagu, Ifquare. Serve me.
Look, they're gonna destroy Sullivan otherwise. They're too close. Now we have to do another battle here. This one being completely even more trivial. quick engagement here. Ram is really fast. Ram is fast as well because of Cetra, but the Ram is really fast.
My orders. Do as I say. Cetra destroys.
Awake the necrosphinx. Go!
The regular spears bothering our chariot Davida sent for armor. These guys are really fast. We're not even gonna get Malagorx, so we're not even gonna get extra money. Man, the Veil Bellows on them is so punishing, you know, it's just like a rotten design. Compared to what you get result from auto-resolve in these trail fights. It's really rotten. And then Necrotect was also had a chance to get killed there. Another 15 seconds. Just before immortality. The chariots get too easily surrounded and they're just like such massive damage by any spears. Even worse in this mode.
Cetra is merciful. Bow before your king. Prepare.
Shouldn't have cancelled the bargain.
My city.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Find my harem.
Well, we'll get that bark eventually. That guy maybe will get home.
My axe thirsts for war. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. No.
Gotta kill these guys before they start trouble here.
Sirs, attend. I obey none but the Bloodfather. Of course.
Fucking dwarves, man. Dwarves in the currency of the game, I prefer with the best balance of power. Then this guy 200. That seems to have an impressive range shot.
Petra worships me. Bow to me.
This guy's a bolstered marketship aura. I don't have the angle here, too many statues in front of them. I guess we'll just chop them.
Get off your boat!
Guy's shooter though. There's a great weapon war for war.
Move, slaves! Pulse them! My will be done!
Warlords can have too many hammer in this one. So they seem to be also very strong. Like 12 bolt throwers. Looks like they also gave the gyros even stronger bombs. The gyro survived somehow.
Unleash these slaves. Tomb King of Nehekara. Arise, my legions! Run! Serve me. Setra the imperishable. Nehekara wakes.
Well, we can get back the legions in Numas. Really want to get those special legions to set us army.
Land of the dead.
We'll kill them again once more time here. Now we go for the settlements.
Submit to your king.
See how crazy are these spells.
Slaves. Destiny wins. Submit to your king.
It's one with a hill in the middle, huh?
The Hekara will be mine. Release them.
10,000 on Dawnstone.
I have risen. Undead seas.
You're gonna planche anyways here.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Dawnstone. Got to equip Hell of Machak, etc. Tomb Guard get 10 damage and 10 armor and 10% wards, additional wards for Hero Titans.
Nehekara is mine. Cetra rules. Vassal. Bow before your king.
It doesn't work. And they fixed all these bugs in vanilla. Why are there all these bugs in these mods?
Attend your king, slaves. My father demands it. Moving. Son of Nehekara.
Then these guys around, just wasting my time.
Nehekara rises from the sands. King of tombs.
Let's get the shop to buffs. These guys give them 5 attack, 10% missile strength.
Summon them. To the temple.
Well, if the other one don't work, I wonder if any of this work then. Maybe it will get fixed next turn. Where's the Murphy Dynasty? Where's the Ushapti Dynasty 6? I get more control as well. Every time I get a new dynasty. There's a proclamation that also gives control, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe they remove that. Oh, this guy was actually in control. This is the 6th dynasty. Big buffs for the Ushapti.
My will be done.
There's one below.
Awake the Necrosphinx. Tomb King of Nehekara. Where is this? Great art refreshes all.
Oh, this guy got a set of heroes.
The power fester. The sleep falls upon me.
24k. Thanks, pirates. It's a pyramid in Zandri. Pyramid in Zandri. Look at the jars in control and the capacity. We do have this available now. Arkan is also busy in his place. Got a little bit extra money to get more money. If I got a military line stick, I can get one of his armies. They recruited Lord Croak and they're literally just AFK there. Arkan is on 5 armies. Imagine Arkan take over all the last 3. That's like quite a situation. We have to destroy Arkan, but he fled to Lastria.
I am my father's son. I serve king and patriarch. Now! Voyage! I am my father's son.
What are the Reds doing down here? How to Sotek, what are they doing?
Saltik litaksa.
Fighting clan pestilence.
Alsik parsarsh.
Compute hawk. Yes! Sword! All new shot. Attend
Going down, Malgor. Going down.
Zu al Jax. Hulk Kauk Suzay.
Iron! Can you see I'm busy? The runes wait for no one.
Trying to sabotage their relations there.
Welcome to the halls of Athel Lauren. What do you want?
They don't have they have no treaties with anybody. The Dakas is the dead.
Mortal fool. Royal arrival. Now we go.
So I think here might as well throw that and replenish on the way.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
LS.
Shit.
Yes, see it is done. Summon lords. Let the power fester.
I am mighty, yes.
Priest.
The land of the...
Korn is my only master. You tempt my wrath.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Address me as your highness.
Citra does not serve. I will whip the fruit.
Yes, see it is done. Greatness
Still
comes.
close. Stay 2 turns here to get the rest of the units.
My will be done. We never tire. My glory.
Citra the imperishable. Nehek was first. Citra last.
Stride to greatness. foresee victory here. Sirs, attend! I reign. Find my harem.
Well, we'll flee here.
Unliving, march! Only Korn commands me.
I'm almost done sorting stuff here. Almost.
Betrayal smells on me.
Will I ever find his harem? Construction gets pretty completed if you don't expand in a bit. Virus looks like gonna be first thing to get attacked here. Income is really good now. For our size, we can pretty much build anything. Okay, what the hell's going on here? Okay, this is what I care about. Is this guy something special? Wise Nehekara. Go home.
I trust our dealings.
Man, the Emperor, since we met him, they're getting wrecked.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will whet our palates whilst we speak.
Private study.
On it.
So Vlad actually done something recently.
Yes.
Everybody had war with these deceivers, but there's no deceivers in sight. Let's see if the Empire can recover from this. Vlad also taken some damage recently.
Devourer of light.
We're mainly fighting the Empire. Clan Angler is close too.
Onward.
Zubar wants to trade. Why not?
And what can the Dawi do for you? Very well.
We can tariffs anyways. Our armies are almost sorted to go north here. All our military. All our military is in this area. Just want to get some of the special legions to go with Cetra. Big fan of the halberds.
Submit to your king, Prince of the Hekara. The dead sail. Do not challenge me.
Well, we know where they are.
Prince moves.
Korn is my own.
Scarborough might be back soon as well. But he's outnumbered so many times now. We got our critical mass.
We voyage.
Let's lower this time here.
The greatest.
A little bit of money available. Yeah, there's also so much movement with a couple of these things. Construction-wise, this is solid as well now. Controlled and growth. These two are separate, LS. These two are separate. The Grimhammer one will literally be removed once we're done with both Grimhammer campaigns. Well, that one floor style is here until it's complete. Just I didn't even have the single tier 5 unlocked there, bro. It's 1051. Carbon is like, yeah, it's too many boners. Turn thing to, there's no probably point finding me there at all.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Tomb King of Nehekara.
The regeneration legions are almost ready.
Unliving curse. Find my harem, land of the dead.
So he left the city.
What? Advance!
Ready?
Honor before glory.
Welcome to Fair Britain.
I
They're
accept.
ranked 3 right now, so some more diplomas will be available.
The Empire. The Malagor.
I'm going after Malagor here.
Your advice?
What is this? No replenishment here on.
I shall take your advice. Starve rats as only corn. Only death awaits. Power in unlife. Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, let's go. We have to split this stuff here.
I rule everything. What? My will be done. Attack and destroy!
We got Chaos Wars of Corn halberds and Chaos Wars of Corn dual weapons. Look at the health and stats in these units. Holy shit. I like what they've done with the Chaos Spawn in Grimhammer.
Arise, my
Sure, we're gonna be in second army.
I only obey corn. The sleep falls upon me. Ever living.
Maybe one more turn before we move this army here. I need to transfer some units in between.
The realm of souls. Nekara reborn. Obey me!
See, father? Agreed. This is my order. My great Nekara rises from the sands.
We have I think we have enough casters. Oh, this is really nice. This is really nice. This is even better than Wise.
What?
Wise can also be for spying. We can also just slow down in the army.
Citra does not serve.
Do not seek to command Skarbrand.
Citra the imperishable.
Team perishable. This guy gets murdered by magic as well.
Skarbrand serves only corn.
Bow before your king.
The Maharak applied this turn. Special legions will have so much extra armor. Huh?
He reigns supreme.
There's also they don't have the unfading memory yet, and this is gonna be they're gonna be so much faster here.
Arise,
So much faster. I really like this one, and we can actually make it embed in this army. It's quite attrition here.
We are lost.
We can put a standard of the Undying Legion on Kepragard. That's sick. And now the Kepragard is elite, massive health, and they got their old regeneration back. Round 3 against Skarbrand. Wonder how stacked the Tomb Guard will be with all these buffs and rank 7 skill. And we'll probably see them with rank 9 stacked here. Just want to put the other two in the arm still. Then we're gonna go Cetra on a warpath. It bothered us a bit around Numas for like 1,000 turns. Is there reinforcements there? Huh? This is Guardians of the Alabaster Tower. They got an ability that makes them unable to move, but they get much tougher. All stats higher than the regular Tomb Guard. Mahara Guard, Tomb Guard, they got higher stats, and they got Pursuit of Battle. Can build up melee defense, physical resistance, the longer they are in melee. These units just have a big leadership penalty for the enemy. And very high stats overall. There's something about like a wall of Tombguard for Cedra army. Does anybody play Cedra any different than having like a Legion of Tombguard in the army? This is just to build up the first Realm of Souls. You can just have these guys also get hit and turn on their abilities.
Breakthrough promised. What, my king?
I want this thing to get charged. Yeah. Let's provide some harassment while they're waiting for reinforcements. Does spawn look different? The chaos spawn the army. It looks like it's bigger. One big guy. We need one more shot and get the fuck out of here.
Mightiest of kings.
It's actually a really good explosion there. I'm gonna keep chosen the gods in this army. No resurrect yet available. Reinforcements, 48 seconds. We can lead the bloodthirsters.
Son of Khemri.
Our princes are really good in this fight.
Forward.
My way. Bring me the bones.
Goddamn miscast! Gonna be a little out of control because of Rampage, right? Look at this, flaming missiles melting Scarburn. These guys are actually really good against large, and they're also on fire. There's no mist resistance. Again, miscast. Where's that guy going? Yeah. Put the anti-large bolt thruster and did pretty good there. Not much about using the anime now. They're flaming, but they're also anti-large, so your resistances are shit. Even if you had max resistance, it will still be melting slowly. It will probably take another like 4 to 6 shots.
It's on me.
Charge! Obey me!
So many miscas this fight.
Yes! King of kings! King of Khemri! Cetra the imperishable! Bow to me! Yes! Of course!
Another miscast. What the hell? It's a very high chance. Maybe there's something in the area. I think we did more damage to Cetra with casting with magic than the actual the enemy did. Another miscast. Just 3%, remember? This guy's slightly faster than that unit. Must have done like over 3,000 damage to Cetra with miscasts. That's how it should be. They nailed this thing with casting this Grimhammer compared to vanilla. Vanilla miscasts are harmless, like over 90% of the time. And you have to cast upgrade spells to miscast in the first place.
Cetra is merciful. Cetra the imperishable.
Quite a bit of attrition here.
My wrath,
We got some veteran tomb guards, huh?
mighty
10 armor, 10 speed, and 15 missile resistance for this unit. Oh, our Necrotect is mortal. Guess he could fight together with a Tomb Scorpion. There's armor in the second area.
priest king of greatest dynasty.
Close to sunken Cairn.
greatest of kings, victory!
There's a massive attrition here. Quickly just touch this area. I'm gonna actually take a couple of turns to clear the corruption. What's this Agilmigdal? One corruption. Yeah, it should be like this in vanilla with casting magic cards. There's like no harm casting regular spells in vanilla. So wizards are just no downside.
I keep my own counsel. Vex me for beach Dereta.
I'm glad we have some artillery here. These guys are not that fast. Hella strong. Cannon for the first feed souls. One shot grabo in every army for some harassment. Let's give a couple shots here to begin with. Trying to dodge artillery, but that's way too slow to play like that. Shoot those chaos spawns, put out the misery. I think at least a 70 resistance. Getting knocked around too much. Chaos Spoon is glued to our guy.
Patra worships me. Tomb King. Nehabush.
Get hit, but they missed. So it was a collision hit there, but the attack did not hit. Got sent to defense. He got hit, but didn't take any damage. I love how that works.
Nehekulosa.
Albert's arm melting a scorpion. We got to the second point of Realm of Souls. Doesn't really happen very often.
Tomb King.
Halberds did a lot of damage. Let me show I mean, we had a couple of cannon fodder units to feed the Realm of Souls. You just have Tomb Guard, it's very hard to feed the Realm of Souls, have to be a real fight. And yeah, they did a lot. Even the shooters did really a lot. On the units, nothing special. This chair did okay. Nothing special. This chair did okay.
Our spines do not break. My will be done. Address me as Your Highness.
Your Highness, get more foot soldiers. I don't know what is fuck up with this. I don't know, but there's some bug going on. Something is getting doubled, if not tripled. I got one chariot building, boys. One. Just one.
Unliving curse.
And it's at 15 and this is at 10. I don't have a chariot king.
Address me as Your Highness. Arise, legions.
Who this? This is just another general. Another general. Let's send with elite cavalry, man. Look, I guess put extra cavalry here on. Once they get unlocked. Got a cavalry building here. Just have to go back to recruit some troops. So somebody has to be on patrol here.
Obey me.
So I need a necrotect.
Submit to your king. Bow before your king.
So I lost another half health. Nice. We would have healed Cetra a bit in this fight. He has to go into the city next turn. guess I'll just raid and replenish. Who cares about Chaos Corruption now? Eltron.
Yes. Lekara reborn. Set sail!
Hey, Frosty.
Open the casket of souls.
I'm doing a little bit of exploration here.
Voyage! Submit to your king. My father demands it.
If force land, the game will not offer it to move him next turn because it doesn't have full movement.
Advance!
I'm no statesman.
Hans Marshall is top 5. Man, the Empire is rolling in this game.
If we are not enemies, there's no reason we can't do business.
True, true, true.
Okay.
But you don't want to get the minor hierarchical faction with that agreement. What makes the Empire fun? Oh boy, that's yeah, I think it's too late for to open this can. Too late to open this can, but I'm a big Empire fanboy myself. It's the whole package. It's the whole package. The memes have only enhanced them over the years. They just got better because of it. I mean, there is they got their vibe. They got their vibe and flavor, which people get infatuated over time. I mean, it's like 10 times crazier in the Warhammer 40k.
Prostrate yourself and pray that I do not order your obliteration.
Cetra, we order their obliteration. Yeah, the Space Marine is a part of the Imperium. They're like the special forces. Or special forces. Another one, huh? Another one. Well, looks like we got the legions. Look at this, corruption's all clear.
Nehekara rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme. Agreed. This is my order. My will be done. Only death awaits. It's time. Serfs.
Kinda like the idea of having one more of this for extra cross blades and desiccation, because I'm not gonna get desiccation scepter.
Power in unlife. You dare. Submit. Attend your king, slaves. Unliving, march! Submit to your king. We never tire.
We won't have a neck protect in this army.
The greatest.
Efficient caster.
Match my minions. I am my servant only of the murder god. The day. Tomb King of Nehekara. Find my harem. Mortal fool.
So, I think a good amount will shop to here.
I deign to move. Cetra the imperishable. Legions march. Now we go.
Still need to get some cavalry on the other one, but we'll travel around.
Land of the dead.
This guy needs to switch the remaining legions to Cetra. I like one of this here.
Does not serve. Priest king of greatest dynasty. I rule everything.
Put Malagrar is misery.
Cetra, hey! Defeat is impossible.
Don't we have something in Mortuary Call that can actually provide some healing? Heretic Jar. It's kind of like a healing potion.
They shall perish. Priest king. not challenge me! Move!
Okay, we know they are, we just have to go clear them now.
Bloodfather. Lich priest. Only death awaits.
Petra watches. We never tire. Very well. Tomb King.
Find some easy stuff for this guy to do to get experience on his characters.
Arise, my warriors. My wrath.
Summon them.
I guess Galbaros makes sense for the next target. And this guy gets additional experience.
My dynasty.
Move, death awaits. Destroy them.
My glory. Onward, soldiers!
Gotta go back to Khemri to get Khemri. Okay. 3 turns, there's another casket available and a lot of experience. Every release of builds this faction also gives experience in this mode. These guys do have the standard, huh? Let's see Bestigors. 2 enemy units lose leadership and lose defense. I have all those 6 legions in this army.
King of Khemri. Yes. Setra the imperishable.
The Bestigor has 120 guys, so these men are just more numerous in this one. Why do missiles so high? There had to be something in the area, right? Something is off here with their movement. It must be because of some kind of issue with the close terrain. Yeah, the Miskas are a real danger in this area for some reason.
Forward. Necrotic. Agreed. Perish. King of kings.
time to resurrect yet. Cedar will literally kill himself casting spells in the battle. Must be some building they built. Chariot seems to get hit way too many times with by all the attackers. And the rework on the chariots have really fucked up Cetra. Chariots are getting hit by, like, literally. Like, if he was on a war swings, he would be just jumping around. But this is getting hit by like 7-8 guys all the time. They have messed up chariots in Warhammer. They made collision damage slightly higher, but they're way squishier. Such imbalanced units. I have to say this set on a chariot might not be a good thing anymore. The vulnerable too large, and goddamn, even regular infantry is killing you.
Animals! Great King! Strike! Cetra the imperishable! Bring me their bones!
Who's the best on Griskin Law for campaign and why? Grimgorka is the best. This is the 61 resistance at a time there. 46 resistance there. Yeah, the chariots has been messed up, product. Messed up the chariot. Look at that Miskas. Why is the Miskas so high? Maybe because it's low health or something? Miskas got even higher.
Bring my chariot!
I'm not sure what causes it to change. Maybe it's the missing health that increases as well.
Centra moves.
Realm of souls.
Well, if you want to play a co-op, I guess the Azak and Skarsgård are the closest. Use Azak clear Ungrim and he Skarsgård clears High King, and you got a good area for you two. You could, the third guy could be Bloody Hands, so you guys all in the same area.
This is Centra's King of Kings.
Shall the bodyguard be on a necrotect? Bye bye chariots. Hammer Warswing also has more health, more defense, and it jumps around. Less defense and it gets hit more often. They fucked up chariots, man. They get hit too much. And for what? To get slightly higher collision damage? Thanks, multiplayer.
Find my harem.
The realm of souls.
Yeah, we cleared Malagor.
Centra does not serve.
We do have to clear Arkan, and Arkan is in Lastria.
Dreams of the Hekara. The dead sail.
Uh-oh. 8 elements, okay. Could have been worse. But he could target us now.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Open the casket of souls. Do not challenge me. Onwards, legions.
I don't usually lend my time to walking abominations, but I'll make this exception.
Arkan's gonna cause trouble in this area. I think they're gonna turn on him. He does have a lot of military. Arkan is playing Exodus of Nehek in this campaign. I don't think he's gonna come here anymore. Won't help Kateb. Kateb is in Nagarod. We have no contact with Nagarod. We destroyed the Arkan's infection in Mekara, and for some reason he has invaded Lastria. He did not fight the usual stuff here. He have started wars in last year. I think he was invited by Luther Harkon or something. I've never seen him before. He might have said in his first Petra Necrotech to take a ruin there. Well, we kicked him out of this place because his main army was there, and he does have extra military to start the campaign, so he could do stuff. My guess would be the Fuming Serpent got recolonized by the Petra Necrotech, and if they have it, then they have started. But he doesn't have any friends there, they're gonna turn on him. I'm gonna clear Scarbon and then might send Cetra after him. I'm gonna be happy with this army and those 3 units in. It's turn 53, we don't have a single tier 4. That's is definitely slower in Grimhammer. I mean, we've seen the same thing in with Hexatl. Okay, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, probably the same time as today. We're playing Hexatl, my Summer's Future Cetra. Good night.